Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, we'll do that in like an hour. Alright, here we are back again in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Day 8. We are near the end. It's... Last time, we did everything. We finally took out Team Star and helped out Penny. We helped Arvin and break into... Well, we didn't even break into his mom's lab. But you know, we helped out Arvin, and now we're heading off to Area 0. And we beat the Elite Four and became a champion, and then we kicked Nemona's ass. Now we are continuing on, and we are going to Area 0. And then after that, we're working on the National Dex. Or, not the National Dex, just the Pokedex. Because we are currently sitting at 139 and 300 seen. We've got to do everything, right? We've got a lot to do, a lot of Pokemon to find, catch, see, all that jazz. Some of them are going to be easier than others. We got a lot of work to do in Area 0. So that's the plan for today. Oh, look, there's a freaking Fido outbreak. I'm not dealing with Combees again. I already have a shiny Combee, and it disappointed me one time. I don't need it to disappoint me again. What else is in the... You, bird. Shop it. Oh, you know what? Real quick, we do need to catch another Driftbloom. Now that I'm thinking about it real quick, because we traded away our Driftbloom, we need another one. Let's go do that real quick while it's nighttime. And I'm thinking about it. Steez. Last time I found Driftbloom, I literally just found them out in this field over here. Yeah. Shuppets. Is Duskull in this game? I know Duskull was in Sword and Shield. And I don't think Shuppet was. Okay, didn't want to hit any of the Murkrows. Let's just catch it and get it over with. There's one other thing we traded away as well, but we can find that anytime. A Ringaroo. Yeah, we can find an Ringaroo at any time. See, easy enough. Yeah, we've got a list of things to do today. There's still tons of Pokemon we need to find and catch, and tons of stuff we need to level up. No, I don't want to add it to my party. What would Driftbloom gas be? Would it be a canister? Okay, Driftbloom goes right here. Yep. Okay, let's just leave it at that box. Alright, now let's head to Area 0. Just had to remember to do that while it was nighttime. Because who knows when it's going to be nighttime again. So we're heading over here to Medallia. Because I remember seeing the entrance to Area Zero a while ago now. Is it? Oh gosh, I don't remember where it is. It's outside of town, I just don't know which way outside of town. Yeah, I think it's up this path. So as I've seen people point out, Area Zero, AZ, right? It's that, oh, is the Area Zero crater where the super weapon landed, right after it was shot by AZ. And you know, I think that's totally possible. Because again, there's a lot of speculation that we're returning to Kalos for the DLC. Don't think that's guaranteed or anything. But it's possible. Hey, over here. God, I don't remember any of the voices. I know Arvin's was more gruff. And Penny and Nimona and Cassiopeia just had female voices. This is the Zero Gate. It's made of researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours that I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The way home. Whoa, kinda dark in here. It's Nimona! Hey! Hola! Ivan said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. When she heard she'd get to battle some awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're as annoying a little pest at the Academy, but I guess you could come in handy. Spoken like a guy who wants to be beaten in battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark, and where are the awesome Pokemon? I actually do like that they hate each other. That makes things... I mean, it's like, hate's a strong word, but... No, I like that. That was... Because that was introduced very early on. Yeah, it is weird the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power-saving mode. I hacked into the systems controlled and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess my name's Penny. Well, hey, we've never actually got to talk. I'm Nimona in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was you. It's not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabostiff, cooking, and biometric identification in progress. Hello, I've been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? Mother. Probably. What's that, Professor Sada? Nimona, student ID 805. Penny, student ID 803. Thanks for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly, but... Arvin, did you tell your mom about us? Well, when would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower levels of the chamber with that elevator you see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. God, I can't wait to kick her ass. They're not on good terms. Must not be. Don't worry, Arvin. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna fucking destroy her. Because she is totally the twist villain. 1000%. Alright. Used to be really famous. Everyone knew who she was. But she hasn't been in the media in like ages. I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling. Well, we're gonna find out. I mean, she's not gonna be as good as us. I like that all the... I think I said this last time, but I like that all three of the stories are coming together here. Right? That it's not just, oh, well, you go on these different, like, paths. No, now all the paths have become one. That's a great... I like that. Biometric identification in progress. Identity is confirmed. Access granted to lower levels. Oh, it opened automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling the thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be in Area 0. You've brought Koridon with you? Yep. Thank you for bringing it on your mini adventures. If you utilize Koridon's gliding capability, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. Wait, isn't there like an elevator or something? You didn't say Koridon could fly. When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. Can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go. She fucking Captain America jumps. That girl, is she even incapable of fear or what? Guess we better go too. Don't worry, Arvin. It's gonna be okay. Probably. Yep. Good, that's all we need to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Scared of heights. They're just leaving us behind. There's something about this that I just find really charming. Yeah, that was really cute. And now I'm back here again. Huh, I think I might have died once or twice there. It's okay, bud. Probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo then. Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about landing like that? That is good. So, did Sada die and was replaced by a robot? That's definitely what it feels like. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness and the only available access method. Your mom's sarcasm detector needs... Exactly! Yep, she's a robot. We're worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to meet me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed in the exterior, which I cannot unlock. On your way, you must visit the 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Like the one behind us? Each station you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do as you may. Make your way down. I hope you succeed. Disables all the 4 locks and gets in it. Sounds like video gaming, would you say? Come on, let's find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. I want my Breath of the Wild moment. Give me a second. Oh, look at it. Everything the light touches can be ours. And we've got my friends right by my side. Okay, I see a research lab down there. The Great Crater. Corbin. Normally we'd never be able to get in here and see it ourselves. Looks like you got spooked by something. Back to the surface without it. Should be alright. The last time I was here, caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through. Let's call the professor if she was down here. None of your business, pipsqueak. No need to bite my head. Okay, we gotta keep going down this way. So I'm not reading out what they're saying, but they're talking about friendship. That's what we're looking for. One of the buildings the professor was talking about. Research stations. Huh, well, I was close. He was calling them radishes. Oh, hey, Deathstalker. How you doing? Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. What the heck? That Pokemon the Premier uses. I know the species can be found in the Great Crater. Come on, let's take it on together. I'm doing fine. You know, I'm finally in the Great Crater. So, after all this effort, I'm finally here. She just freaking destroyed it. We didn't even get a chance. We didn't even get a chance. I mean, we wouldn't have done that much. A lot more rare Pokemon down here, you think? I think there was something... You got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Let's head inside the research station. Yeah, I do like how they all kind of don't like each other, but you know, they're friends with us, so they've just kind of got to get along. Again, I'm so... In so many Pokemon games, it's always like, oh, we're best friends till the end. Oh, we all love each other, you know? Stuff like that. But no, and right in here, it's like, we'll tolerate each other. Today we've been going for like half an hour. I think so far we've put like 40 hours into the game. Here's you've reached the first research station without incident. The facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. To disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Yep, let's disable the first lock. Well done. Please continue your efforts to the remaining research stations. Whatever worked here. Oh gosh, I need to sneeze. So it looks like there aren't any... Since there aren't any Poke Centers here, we instead can use the beds in these research stations. Oh, and there's like a teleporter? Huh, I wonder what that's about. It's not really that big of a deal. Oh, is it time for backstory reveal? She was always busy working, hardly ever came home. Cooked for myself, cleaned for myself, my boss did something something. Don't really know her at all, even if she's my mom. Too much about it, tired to be proud, but the truth is, I would rather have just had a mom. Lots of emails, but even those stopped, and then she appears out of the blue, tells me to come to Area Zero. Time. I think it's... I wonder if the text is going by so fast because I have text scrolling on fast. Just trying to see my mom. I got this far, then I got attacked. What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon. More like a crazy, rampant sort of thing. I don't know, rampagey than average. That awful thing. Everyone else will just catch up, I assume. Oh yeah, see? Teleportation. A bit more stamina. Just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. It's a Jigglypuff! Puff. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. What? Battle time! Oh, look at this. Look at that Jigglypuff. It's like a vampire. Scream tail. Yep. Ah, we'll see what does damage to it. Oh, that's good. Holy shit, that does nothing. Okay, so it's probably fairy. It's probably fairy something. So our best bet is to hit it with a hammer. God, these camera angles are bad. Like, it really just needs to be zoomed out more. That, I think, would fix all of the problems if they just zoomed it out by, like, 50%. Especially during double battles. Yes, finally! Wave crash. God, I've been waiting for that forever. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so nice to finally have. Seriously, what was that darn thing? That scared me half to death. It was definitely a kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff. No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. I mean, you never know when Ferguson Fazbuford or Grisabella Poultryhampton will be right around the corner. It's pretty much the same as the first research station. Seriously, what's that? What's with that Pokemon? Been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these. That book. Yep, the monsters of Area Zero. We're going to survey team captured this photo. The Pokemon Donphan, yet it's different in sheer size and shape. Monsters of Area Zero. So aren't actual Pokemon. I don't really know. They're regular Pokemon, because they're not. Definitely do look different, at least. Okay. It's Robot Soda. Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in the distant past, long lost to us. That's awesome. Oh, come on. That's not possible. The Zero Lab where I'm located creates a time machine. It summons ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working. Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost. But a time machine, you mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel back to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. That's horrifying. Mom, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like to speak to you when we meet face to face. It'd be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, please use the central panel here. Disable another lock on the lab. Again, the more time that goes on, the more convinced I am that, yeah, she's totally evil. Book she told me to bring, I think it's got something to do with this place, or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Can we read the Scarlet Book? Heath went on an expedition to the great crater Pedalia. The book has the name Sada written on it in clumsy handwriting. Wait, okay, let's see. Can we read this? I'm actually very curious. Because that was something I said I wanted to do. No, you can't. Ah, that's a shame. That would, because I know there were all those hints in the library earlier, in like the beginning of the game, that kept mentioning the Scarlet Book, and they talked about, right, Screamtail and Great Tusk, and the other ones I don't remember. I literally don't remember any of the other ones' names. What are your parents like, Mama? Normal, I guess. On the board of a Rotom phone company. But he's famous. I guess I looked him up for my own reasons. Some pampered little princess from a rich family. I mean, have you seen her house compared to ours? See, my mother and father were like hands off, but in a good way. Big sister will probably take on the business, so it's pretty much called him mother and father. It's a pampered little princess stuff right here. My family is unbelievably annoying. Super overprotective? The most annoying guy in the world. Describe him like that. Dare take his side. She seems super nice. Yep, got a glimpse of her. And the sandwich she made. God, I love this sandwich shit. So people have pointed out that there are a lot of Floettes in the Great Crater, which, you know, again, AZ had a Floette. Right? Like, that was the whole reason he created the Great Weapon, was to bring the dead back to life. So having this area filled with Floettes is very suspicious. Everyone still following me? Yep. Oh, is that Volcarona? I thought I saw something on the ground. You know, you see all these sparkles. And, like, some of them I know are just background details. But some of them I know are like, oh, or at least I think they are, like the stuff you, because they're the right color as well. Another research station. Jump out of this again, 100% guaranteed. Such a worrywart. Oh, it's another Great Tusk. I wonder if... we've been bound... Because this is going to be a battle with Arven. Battled one of these before? They're old pros at this. I wonder if the final battle would be like a Terra Raid battle. Because there are 4 of us here. That's enough people to participate in a Terra Raid. That would make sense. It'd be neat anyways. Alright, it's me and my boss stiff. Let's do this thing. God, the camera angle's bad. Oh yeah, so you took care of that easy. God, to think Great Tusk gave us so much trouble last time. That's the one we saw when we were searching the Herb Mystica. Meet one of the Pokemon before the crater got to get together. Jealous. You want things that are literally ancient times roaming around Paldea. That's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep this under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not like the oh-so-brilliant Sada ever messes up. Come on, let's get to the research station. We're definitely she's like unleashed the power of the time machine, bringing all these past Pokemon to the present. And by, undoing these locks, we're, undoing all the protections. Feeling rough, Penny? It's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned the time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to the time from the past. So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also an ancient Pokemon? Yeah, probably. Huh? I think you're onto something. It's kind of giving off ancient vibes. If its name sounds pasty. Wait a second, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back when? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I have no choice but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Koraidon, that is. It was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it was best for me to take over the explanation at this point. Koraidon, which I entrust to you, was the first ever Pokemon successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Though analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, a Pokemon still commonly ridden in the region. That makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring more than 1 or 2 specimens of Koraidon. You mean there's another one around here somewheres? What if their family, the one you could be somewheres in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon? A heartwarming family reunion. Exactly, imagine how thrilled you'll be to get your family back together. Yeah, that sounds nice. If you could proceed, disable the lock. Well, I don't think it's intentional. I see the pattern on the floor, and it definitely reminds me of one of those Arctic maps. Like the Great Crater pattern, yeah. It's probably at least somewhat intentional, but yeah. Tugs at my heartstrings. Wild Pokemon up to me, I'll beat him up in no time. We'll come back and catch all of this stuff later. Right, I know we're finding all these Pokemon here. But I'm really not too worried about it. Of course, if we see anything that looks off-color, then, we'll talk about it. See, this is what I expected the Great Crater to look like. It does look nice, though. And I can see the thing down there. We can kiss our short lives goodbye. No, the Rotom phone will catch us. Totally fine. Alright, team, watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. It's unreal. Maybe this really is treasure down here, as the stories say. Like something from a whole other world. Maybe I died and went somewhere else. Here, the crystal's giving off the same glow as the Pokemon terrestrialization. There's gotta be some sort of connection. One way to find out. You know what I just remembered? Right, so it's like, oh, we've got all this stuff to do in the post-game, right? Complete the National Dex and all that. I literally just remembered that those swords existed. You know what I'm talking about. The swords. Yeah, we have to take care of those as well. Yeah, I completely forgot. Oh, a Terra Blast. But it looks like the path forward is blocked. Maybe there's a long way around? Oh, it's like it's built into the crystal. Oh, it's a Dunsparce. There's so many Pokemon we have to capture and evolve. It's gonna take a while for sure. Holy crap, it's a big Dunsparce. What happened to this place? Seems like something went berserk in here. But what? Hello, children. Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? Hello, children. Yep, she's a robot. She's a fucking robot. Initiating restart. Must have something weird connection problems or something. Was definitely weird, at least. It's almost like she meant it as a joke. It wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all that. Yep, let's disable the lock. Hello, can you hear me now? Forgive my previous transmission. There's something with the signal interfering. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled. Please make your way to Area 0. She lies at the very bottom. Yeah, she's 100% a robot, and you've caught on. It's almost like, no, it can't be. Or like an AI or something, right? Yeah, there's for sure something up. Alright, guys. Definitely something off about the professor there. Oh, are they... Is it reflecting off the crystals in the back? Did you notice that? Right, like, it was like... I could see its reflection in the crystals. It doesn't make sense because it's so far away, but... That's definitely what was going down there. There it is. Alright, let's go. Let's go kill Professor Sada. Because she's definitely done something. I'm surprised we've only seen Screamtails. Yeah, it's like the entire lab is encased in crystal. Finally reached the deepest part. Made it. Ready to see if those legends treasured down here are real. Yeah, right. That's fluff, right? They write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it this far. Structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. Wait, why does the whole place being swallowed up by crystal? The crystals are Area Zero possess peculiar energy. Energy can alter the function of living things and optimize their performance of machinery. It's the same energy that allows Pokemon to terastallize. Building has been terastallized, is what you're saying. Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all the locks to the gate to the Zero Lab, you should now open it. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with a dangerous Pokemon inside. It will likely make a break for freedom. Sounds like a problem. Four of you working together. Yep, it's going to be a Terra Raid battle. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yep. Hold it. I'm finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true and a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, we shouldn't also have Koridon help? Yeah, if Koraidon like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that might be huge help. It hasn't even wanting us to ride it ever since it came down to Area Zero, and it can't enter the battle form in the first place. But it is really strong, I know it is. And all the Herb Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If we bring out the ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family, right? Pretty sensible. I don't know. Go on, let Koraidon know. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Alright, let's go. Time to open the gate. Because for the first time in forever, we're finally gonna be... Now, what is this gonna be? My initial inspection is another Koraidon. Family reunion, it's happening. But look how scared it is. Something's not right. You fools! What have you done? Fine, I'll take care of it myself. Koraidon really is like a puppy. Bummed out your heartwarming family reunion got cut off too quick? You joking? There's nothing heartwarming about that. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait for... Just look at that Koraidon. The poor thing's terrified. Guess that's one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, the other Pokemon are giving off some really bad vibes. Though we should worry about the thing. And get back into the battle form, sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk if you know what you want. Guess it doesn't really want to help. Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us about to watch out for. Professor said dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? Inside the gate, we just... Oh, there they are. What the heck? So there, that's how everything else gets out. Screamtail, Amoonguss, and Great Tusk. It's not called... I just don't remember what it's called. It's not the Mismagia, or the Mischievous. It's not Screamtail, but it's something like that. We're not to roll out a friendly welcome mat and handle this army. It's ancient Pokemon. Little disaster on our hands. My turn. I've been waiting for this. Come on, let's do this together. Out of all the Pokemon to give an ancient form to, Amoonguss is one of the weirdest. Like, just straight up, that's like... It's so weird to give Amoonguss one. Holy crap, that did a lot. It's still dead. You're on our side, but still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Still coming at me. Help me out here. Brute Bonnet. It's definitely a grass type, but I don't know what other type it's gonna be. At least I'm assuming it's... God, I know it was said it was based on a T-Rex. Could it be a dragon type? Could it be grass dragon? It's possible. Because the reason I say dragon is because the T-Rex Pokemon is dragon based. Could it be dark type also makes sense? Yeah, it's either dark or dragon. Yeah, it's probably dark. Which does make sense in its own weird way. The ancient past must have been terrifying. Now we just gotta fight that, whatever that thing's called. We're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We've gotta go after him. You're enjoying all this. Got thinned out. Deal with what's left. The strong-looking one first. This thing, I know about this thing, this Miss Magius. Again, do not remember its name. This thing is fucking broken from what I've heard in competitive. Fluttermane. Sounds like a My Little Pony. I've heard this thing is fucking broken. I don't remember why. I just know that it is. It was one of the first things to get banned. It and I think Iron Bundle was the other one. That were basically just immediately banned. Power of Friendship has perfectly in sync. You could have you think you can defeat me with the power of friendship, but I'm the real goddamn actual devil here. Boss stuff can take on. You and your partner there, go take care of business. It really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering scared ought to make me feel any better about that. You got amazing powers if you just use them, and you got to use them. So don't even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave and stand up and fight. Alright, nope, nothing needs healing. We're all good. Let's go fucking fight Evil Koraidon. There you are. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Robot Sada. Deactivating sleep mode. God, she actually is a, like... Oh my god, she's actually a robot. Thanks for coming. A Master Ball. Yeah, we haven't gotten a Master Ball yet in this game. There's one far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in its territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created imbued with her memories and knowledge, In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed research state. What? What? Holy shit. Okay, that was... You know, I knew it was Robot Sada. I didn't... Holy crap. Okay. The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. For the time I first reached out to the Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. The reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing for you to do here at Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Again, I still can't help but see her as evil. There's just something about it now. And her being a robot does not help with that. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Like, is she going to, there's this whole, can she use the time machine to go back and save the original Sada? Booster energy. Huh. Here, we'll take us down to the lower level. Step inside. There's definitely something fucky going on here. Truly a great relief to me that you came. Answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? Let's just start at the top. Here's our original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate my thoughts and actions. So those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not in fact possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at the present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such things possible here. That's also why I cannot leave this place. As I explained before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son Arvin to accept. Now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. So when did this happen? Has Arvin basically been raised by a robot his entire life? The time machine is a device that originally the professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point in the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, which you call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon from this time. What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world. So this is right. This is Jurassic Park. It all right. They created this thing to take Pokemon from the past, and it just all went wrong. And right, Paimon died. The original professor had a dream: ancient Pokemon to live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's power seem to stem from primal energy of the past. The energy is too terrible. The very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of the modern age. The original professor would say that such a destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep ancient Pokemon from escaping to the rest of Paldea. We have begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across all of Paldea. And when we do, the rich and varied ecosystem will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require an overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. You have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dreams Sada once cherished. Sure. Appreciate your willingness to help. So she was right. So we're still gonna have to fight her, I think, because she was a robot created to fulfill this purpose, and we have to defeat her to stop her, because that's what she's been doing this entire time. There's something. Yeah. Behold, it is a time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. And that's a place for the Scarlet Book. Which has been embedded within the Scarlet Book. We're like the professor to put the final key we need. The pedestal, you'll be able to... I don't buy this for a second. I know this robot's lying to us. Cannot override the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon the analysis of the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you will prevail. Again, I think some I know that's literally straightforward, but I don't know. I just suspect something's up. Emergency shutdown. Oh. It's up to you now. Switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocol. Is within reach. You know, there's actually something very tragic about all of this. Again, I wonder what Arvin's going to say, because, yeah, there is something very sad about what's going on here. Slither. Is this going to be a fire type or a bug type? But I'm not going to let anyone in the way of my goals. Is it a fire type? It didn't say super effective. Okay, let's try something. Power the ancient past holds splendid, isn't it? Yeah, okay, it was a safe bet that it was a bug type. Do you actually understand the ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? I've got a decent guess. We can actually probably keep going. I like that they're all cotton master balls. It's a little detail that technically means nothing, but I do like that. Oh shit. sucker punching. I don't think we need to replace anything. I know it does 130, but I like Flower Trick. Flower Trick is fine. Yeah, let's get out Tinkaton. We're technically a little under-leveled for this fight, but I think it'll be fine. I'm not actually too worried about it. Sandy Shocks. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be an electric. Shocks makes me think it's gonna be an electric type, but it might also be Sandy. Means it's either rock or ground. Well, I'm taking a safe bet here. Yeah, this is the Magnemite, or not Magneton. Holy shit. What the hell do I have to fight against this thing? See, the problem is you're almost dead. So I guess you're my next best bet. We got that new move. Let's put it to use. Should have bulked up. Whatever, we might have survived if I bulked up. Because yeah, it had to. That's probably an electric ground type, if I had to guess. Fluttermane. Let's just keep going with this. I think Fluttermane is, my guess is Ghost Fairy? Oh shit. It's probably best to switch back out to Harley. Everything is proceeding with my expectations. Afraid the probability of winning is 0. Roaring Moon. This is Salamence, but it's a dragon type. God, it actually looks kind of cool. I don't really love Mega. I'll be honest, I don't love Mega Salamence. But this thing, you know, this thing's kind of neat. God damn it. We are in trouble. Let's just do what we can. Shit. It really just came down to this one guy who kicked our ass. Okay, if I heal up here... Does it one-shot me? It might. I don't think we can kill it. Oh shit, we actually did. Okay. Holy shit. There was totally a chance we didn't kill it. Impossible. We totally almost lost that. Hey guys, you're not gonna like this. What is this? Did you already beat the baddies without me? Okay, out with it. Who are you really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... She has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry that we were alone for so long. Our... Mom? Security systems failure. Threat to time machine detected. What's going on? Is there another army of Pokemon on its way? It cannot be. Obstacles preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove offending obstacle. Keeping the time machine running. All the professor cared about. Initializing. Gathering terrestrialization. Sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. SADA disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initiated. Oh! Paradise Protection Protocol. Oh shit! Oh shit! Even supposed to battle. Oh. That's it's a fucking simple thing, but it's playing with our expectations. Right? And I like that. It's like the final battle in Legends Arceus. It plays with our expectations by having us fight 8 Pokemon, kind of, instead of the normal 6. Oh, so it's like, Groudon. I guess we'll start off with this. We'll move down the line and see what works. Okay, that's not very effective. Let's go, Crydon. You got this. Fall here, the garden paradise, and achieve nothing in the end. Destroy my paradise. Obstacle to my goals will be eliminated. Ah, God, it's got bulk up. Shit. Be bad. Hang in there. This is clearly a very story-driven battle. Because, yeah, we are definitely not... Something's gonna fall here. Holy shit. Crydon toughed it out so we wouldn't feel so bad. I don't know, this feels like one of those battles that you're supposed to lose. Call it instinct, but... yeah, this thing is just way too strong for us. Let's endure, I guess. Oh, it must... fuck. I forgot Giga and Pat. Are Terra Orbs glowing? Sure, we're not even close to finishing it off, but... okay. And let's Terra Blast Dragon it. So, I have no... is Crydon Fire fighting type? And it terrestrializes into Dragon? Okay, now we just gotta survive the hit. Which we're not going to. Okay, so this is a story segment where we can't actually lose it. Okay. Have Pokemon ever... I can think of other RPGs that do that. Where they put you in a fight that you're intentionally supposed to lose. I can't think of Pokemon ever doing that, though. Paradise Protection Protocol, the PPP. You did it! It's not gonna go berserk anymore. How? How very astounding. Do you think you'd manage to defy even the original professional final protections? You're back to normal? You're a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in, and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own past may have been, I believe you capable of walking whatever path you choose for yourselves, now with pride. I thank you. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid the time machine cannot be put to complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I'm watching all of you on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied your freedom. The way you came together working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way you sought strength to better yourself, throwing all yours into battle. The way you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor fight for a treasure all your own. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too may be free as you all, free to seek out which I might treasure. Above all else, no bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the machine will not stop, for I am inexplicably connected to it. So I made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I've dreamed of. What, you can't just leave right now, right when we finally reached you? I'm not going only so the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see the ancient world for myself. Is that what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, so I understood better than any your mother truly loved you. You can't just say things like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arvin cried on. It's a little sad, but I'm afraid it's goodbye. Mom! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Call it intuition, but I really... Okay, I'm not going to do anything yet. Into the past she goes. I wonder if she'll meet up with Dawn and Lucas. Trapped in the past. How could you just go? You okay, bud? Yeah, somewheres deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice, wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so I just... Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay, that's okay. I guess Coridon is sad too. Battle form. How cool is that? It's so strong. Nudge it, the belly rub while it's huge like this. Seriously think I'm gonna die. Skip over the part winning and saved all of Paldea. Both did amazing, thanks. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure in her past. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. This is a long load screen. I'm guessing we're going to the credits. Oh god, if I didn't know any better, I'd say the game crashed. There we go. Okay, everybody, listen up. Let's take the long road home. Get a little more fun on this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Not you too. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Now, I'm completely muting the credits because I've heard that the Ed Sheeran song plays over the credits. Yep. So I'm just completely muting the credits right here for obvious reasons. But, that was Pokemon Scarlet. I liked it. I really did. I liked exploring the open world. I liked the characters. Pokemon, even at even at Sword and Shield, right? All of its problems, I still, in theory, like its characters. And this honestly just did it better. All the problems I have with the annoying characters in Sword and Shield, nope, this fixes all of them. I liked them. And yeah, having all three of those stories come together at the end to finish out everything with Arven, yeah, made a lot of sense. Okay, so Sada wasn't the evil I thought she was going to be. Still kind of evil. Robots, AI Sada. Yeah. Again, just from the initial time you see her, it was clear that something was wrong. There was something up with her. And so it makes sense, right, that this is how it all turns out. I know, right, this game is getting fucking destroyed, right? Oh, it's laggy, it's broken, blah, blah, blah. Honestly, we didn't really have that many, in this entire 40 hours of playing, we didn't really have that many issues. Yeah, we had some, but not nearly, like, there are people who have, like, the entire game feels broken to them. No, we never even got close to that. Not even close. But I do think it is a good game. I do, honestly, it's probably, I'm one of those people who, like, a lot of people are like, oh, the best Pokemon game is the one I grew up with. Whether that's Gen 1, Gen 3, Gen 5, Gen 4. That's not how I work. Usually, in my opinion, the best because Pokemon games are all so similar, the best Pokemon game tends to be the most recent one. And yeah, that's how I felt, right? I thought Gen 4 was better than Gen 3. I thought Gen 3 was better than Gen 2. I thought Gen 5 was better than Gen 4. Actually, that one was I rode up and down on that one for a long time. But I thought Gen 6 I liked, and I love the Pokemon in it, but everything else in Gen 6 is very forgettable. Except for Mega Evolution, I guess. I love the Pokemon and I love Mega Evolution. Everything else in Gen 6 is kind of underwhelming. Gen 7, I think, is fantastic. And for a long time, Gen 7 was my favorite Pokemon game. Until earlier this year with Legends Arceus. Because Sword and Shield is fine. It's got some great DLC and a literal fantastic post-game. The Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra is some of the best post-game Pokemon has ever done. It's paid DLC, sure, but it's actually really well done. And then there was, right, Legends Arceus, which I just loved. I loved Legends Arceus. It was so good. And now we have this game. And I like this game. I'd still probably say Legends Arceus is better, though. If I were to recommend between the two, I would definitely probably recommend Legends Arceus. Again, we know DLC is coming for this game. I guess there's a teaser somewheres within the game itself for it. That involves like it's different Pokemon depending on the version. In one version, I think it's Virizion, and in one version, it's a Suicune. But yeah, I know there are some sort of teaser for that. A lot of people are thinking, hey, we're right next to Kalos, and there seems to be all these references to AZ, the Ultimate Weapon. Maybe they'll bring back Mega Evolution. It's completely possible. Maybe they'll do something different. Maybe we're in Spain. Maybe we'll get maybe we'll go to the Rock of Gibraltar. Maybe we'll go to Morocco. Anything is possible. Thank you, treasured friends. The end. But yeah, I enjoy this game. Not as much as I did Legends Arceus, but I still think it's a good game. It's got problems, but I like it. I really do. I like the characters. Honestly, the worst Pokemon are the ones they showed up leading up to the game. Actually playing through the game, there are a lot of good Pokemon. They just didn't spoil any of them. That's the thing. They didn't spoil any of the cool Pokemon. Which, you know, that's fine. There's not that many, like, Paldean Pokemon, but instead we have all these Paradox, and there's a bunch of different Paradox. Because I know in Violet, it's future Pokemon instead of past Pokemon. Look who's finally here. Would you like to join us? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you here to discuss your final achievement in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine, and thus prevented ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be more proud of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. Well, to be fair, we were invited by Sada. However, since there was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystem, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. So we're getting raked over the coals. Before I forget it, Master, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends have received one already? Oh yeah, we got a Master Ball. On about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago, the gifts one bestow only upon the students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I wish you to honor that badge it represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Splendid, with such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Oh, well, yeah, it's pretty rough. I found out my mom had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if they're building something as mind-blowing as the time machine, that takes priority over showing your son with attention, huh? And that's wrong. That's wrong. All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here and my boss stiff, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you're nowhere near the credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated through the whole school. Oh, I know, we should celebrate. We should hold a battle contest. Seriously, could we? Classic Nimona. Battle contest, you say? Well, your very interest in such a venture is more than apparent, Miss Nimona. I think it's a fine idea, but please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. Many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion, I couldn't help but overhear. Oh, it's Geta. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. The premiere? Well, well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Geta. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Though it's not to say the only youth has been promised when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader that develops a Pokedex app, the Academy clearly counts many skilled trainers and Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students in staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer in the Academy. Well, we get to battle the teachers! Is that even allowed? The chairwoman was not part of the Academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, she was on another level, but wow. Thank you all for the invitation, Chairman. I would gladly take you up on the offer and alongside you. I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with the work that I simply must attend to. Can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if the champion agrees to lend me a hand with the work. Sure. Excellent answer. Much obliged, champion. To get straight to it, I would like to get out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion ranks? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I must bring your full might as a champion to bear against each gym leader and test their prowess in battle. They're all trainers of exceptional talents, handpicked by me personally. I don't expect you all to find cracks in their armor, but well, consider it a formality. This will provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the expansion, I'll have to muster their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to go and battle all the gym leaders again. I'm jealous. Now, another crucial matter I'd like to discuss with Penny here, how to patch the weakness in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I just got to bench. Thank you in advance for your willingness and eagerness to cooperate. I mean, I'll help you out. Excellent. Now come on. Boss, other swing through the gym gauntlet while you're at it. Take care of filling out the forms for each of the administration staff and the balls and get the rolling on that. See, it's wonderful that you all are showing such initiative. Penny assisting in the league, its very own champion inspecting the gyms, and Nimona arranging the events. Give it your best, everyone. Go without saying. Alright, so that's our quest in the post-game. Yeah, we're not going to really worry about that. So, my next goal, as I'm personally thinking about it, is complete the Pokedex. That, honestly, the premier stuff, whatever. I want to complete the Pokedex. So far, we have 100, and we've got like 200 to go. Or 300 to go. Little less than 200. Or a little more than 200, actually. So we've got a big Pokedex to complete. We literally just learned about the existence of a lot of new Pokemon. I need someone to... Hey, is there anyone in chat who can trade me a Miraidon? To help complete the Pokedex. I'll trade it back. I could really use a Miraidon. We need to go catch Iron Bump. We need to go catch all of these guys. We've got to fight that Fire Toro somewheres out there. I actually think I know how to get it. But before we do any of that, we're actually going to step away from Pokemon for a second. Select Cridon in the main menu, and you can now change between its battle form and ride form. Yeah, we're actually going to take a break from Pokemon for a second, because there's something else we have to do. Just for a minute. And you know, I thought because we are here, we might as well do it. Okay, give me a second. Let me pop that up. Okay, let me move that over. Ooh. So, we're going to take a second away from Pokemon to do some IRL streaming. Oh, that's cool. Because today... Today just so happens to be the last day of the Marble League. Alright, let me, Oh, boom. There I am. All right, am I in the bottom corner? Good enough. Well, hello, y'all. Marble League. And I'm taking a quick break from Pokemon because I want to know the truth. How does it all end up? This is the last event of the Marble League plus the closing ceremony. Right now, my Team Galactic is, I want to say, in 3rd place. And I want to know how it all ends. Oh, there we go. I knew I forgot to do something. So now we're going to find out. How does this all turn out? Can you hear that? Does that sound good?
15 events have been a veritable roller coaster for all of the competitors, hosted by the Green Ducks here in this 2020.
Yep, here we are.
The bumps.
So right now, Team Galactic, Pinkies. Okay, so here we are. Pinkies, Shining Swarm, Team Galactic, and Savage Speeders. My team, Team Galactic, is currently placed number 3. And I want them to take it. 4 gold medals, 1 silver. We just need 1 more medal. 1 more medal. And for the Pinkies and Shining Swarm to do terribly, and we win it. But, God, again, if you had asked me at the beginning of the Marble League if the Pinkies would be in this place, I would have fucking laughed. They shouldn't be doing this well. They should not. But they are, and here we are. So, yeah. This is the final event. You know, I'm excited.
To this, 4 teams.
Come on.
Win the greatest prize in all of Marble Athletics. This, the final event of the Marble League, but also the 100th event in Marble League history.
100?
We will
Really?
Today. Hey everybody, I'm Greg Woods. Boy, it is hard to believe that we have made it.
Oh my
Final
gosh.
event already. This the elimination race.
This is gonna be
We'll see in classic honeycomb format how this works. The final marble across there for the
Gets
teams
eliminated.
to determine who will be eliminated.
Come on, Team Galactic. I believe. I believe.
For the elimination race.
Who
Few captains.
who are we running? Starry. Okay.
Reserves. Some tried and true members who these teams have felt earned their chance.
I mean, everything worked out in the primary, in the showdown. Plasma won it, so come on, Team Galactic, you've got it here.
It doesn't get much simpler than this. If you win this event,
Come on.
you are Marble League champions. But those are the only 2 who can do it as such.
Come on. I should say, I have not watched this. This came out like an hour or 2 ago. I have not watched this. I have no idea how this all turns out.
They need a lot of help to get them to that top spot. Team Galactic, it's a bit more mixed for them. If they finish in the top half, that increases their chances.
Come on.
Really
Oh, we were out front there.
a fighting opportunity to get the win. As we see, the Pinkies
Yeah,
have
oh
the
my
first
gosh.
years. They guarantee that they are moving on. This is very close to the end there. Crazy cat's eyes.
Balls of Chaos.
Came
Okay,
across last, but I think
does
it's
not
Marble.
surprise me at all.
Yeah, Balls of Chaos. They're stuck up there.
Yep.
Oh wow, Balls of Chaos. Ugh. They have broken the lowest
Do I have
point
water
record
somewheres?
in the Marble League set by the
Did
Oceanics.
they really?
At least after the restructuring of the Marble League. But Balls of Chaos, that dubious distinction. The lowest
I'm
point
so worried about this.
anyone in
Because,
the
God, I want them to
format
win
of the
so
Marble
bad.
League. Ouch. Chaos did not reign. Chaos fell flat. All right, second attempt. Here we go.
Oh, come on.
Bumblebees and the Green Ducks are back there. Mellow Yellow, Savage Speeders, they
Where-
fall to last. They're going to need to improve greatly if they hope to advance. Will they?
Okay.
Oh, they have.
And Mint. Okay,
Wow,
Mint.
Minty Maniacs.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
In 15th, they are eliminated.
Oh, they got stuck as well.
They're higher up the course. Wow, 2 for 2 on getting a marble pot. But for a while there,
Oh
the Savage Speeders were in dangerous territory. Mellow Yellow also back there.
I'm so worried.
Didn't end up mattering because we did have a marble caught higher up the course. This sort of format lends itself fairly well to seeing who finishes where and matching those with those permutations. Crazy Cat's Eyes. Bumblebees are also far back. They have to play some catch up. Like
yeah, there we go.
Shining Swarm are also down there briefly. Oh, a nice burst of speed.
And Bumblebees
will be eliminated.
Bumblebees were doing pretty decent this year, I thought.
Oh, wow. There were going to be some last
God, it's just it's freaking
elimination, especially with those large
I said 19. It's like 16 rounds of stress.
Oh, wow. All right, so the Pinkies will get at least 2 points, and that means that the Savage Speeders cannot win the Marble League.
Oh,
they
shit.
cannot win on the tiebreak of medals. They were going to need the Pinkies to finish 15th or worse, and that has not happened. The Savage Speeders are eliminated from winning the Marble League.
Oh, crap.
Coming across now, the Orangers. Savage Speeders, Crazy Cat's Eyes, Team Primary, and Chocolatiers will
come on, I really need the Pinkies to get out.
13th.
Like, right, like, now.
This is so tough because of the duration of this event, too. You cannot expend your energy early on because you have to have it late.
So...
or else you won't be able to go all the way until
God, I
the
love the
end.
Marble League so
At
much.
the caliber that these marbles compete. Down we come once more. Green Ducks are leading the way. Midnight Wisps are also up there. The Orangers are trailing behind. They're trying to catch up to the likes of the Savage Speeders and a few others who are well back there. The hosts are safe this time. Getting down to the end, the Orangers cannot improve.
Okay.
They are eliminated.
Oh, come on.
The Orangers were not in the mix anyway, even though they usually are. So you'd be forgiven thinking that they had a shot at the championship. They will go no further.
Oh, come on, come on. Go. No, go. I see you in the back.
For them, although now that swings back the other way. Is that
shit.
That was back there? Oh, that would be a change.
Shit.
Funneling down. Oh, Galactic are trying to get up there.
Oh, thank God.
Yes.
Oh my God, that was so close. That was so close.
Just for Team Galactic.
Holy shit. Come on, Starry, pick it up. I believe in you.
Galactic, if they finish
I believe in you.
they are eliminated, but even if they finish above that, in that
Oh God, I'm so
4th or 6th
stressed.
position, their chances are fairly low.
This is what it feels like to be a real sports fan.
So you're seeing, for instance, the Pinkies, as they keep surviving. The farther up they finish, the more
Okay.
that eliminates some of these other teams too.
I think that's the Green Ducks in the back.
This group at the back
Oh,
is
but they
very
just passed us. Oh,
Pinkies will
shit.
survive this time. Oh, we got a stuck marble.
Oh.
That is
Oh, thank God.
yellow.
Because Green Ducks were in the back, and then they overtook
Yellow
us, and...
out. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Nosed square into that honeycomb.
Oh, stupid Grammarly ad. Oh, my God.
Movement at all. All right, we are getting into round 8. Off we go. Crazy Cat's Eyes are the team now in the elimination spot. Decent amount of daylight. Oh, Team Primary. They are stuck on the wall there.
Oh.
Briefly.
What happens if two teams get stuck?
Here's the dash to the line.
We're hitting it. We're cutting it so
Shining
close.
Swarm are eliminated.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
Pinkies still aren't out yet, though.
Shining Swarm cannot win the championship now. The team that is currently in 2nd place. They had to finish above.
God, we're cutting this so
and get
close.
some help.
I hate
And
that.
it's not happening.
I hate that. I hate that we're cutting it so
Savage
close.
And Shining Swarm are out now, and it's only Team Galactic
God.
and the Pinkies.
Come on.
But the farther
Come on,
the
I
Pinkies
believe.
keep finishing,
Oh, God.
Team Galactic, they have to keep finishing even higher.
We're doing worse. I feel like we're doing worse and
Team
worse.
Galactic have to finish in 2nd place.
We have to finish in
They're
2nd.
trailing
Wow.
off the back of the field. That's Crazy Cat's Eyes once again, but now they're all getting closer as those traps are falling
Okay,
down.
that was a good round for
Even
us.
more. Galactic have done enough. They
But the
finished
Pinkies
Green
the
Ducks
Pinkies
safe.
need to get eliminated.
Cat's Eyes, to whom we bid
Them being still in it is
7th
making
place.
this.
Team Galactic, I think, are feeling the urgency. They understand the severity
Come on.
of this situation. They have to keep going. Once more, onto the breach. It is round 10.
No. No.
Galactic are very slow, getting hung up on the wall.
No.
For them. They have to. Oh, Speedy got stuck.
Oh, thank gosh.
A reprieve this time.
Holy. Oh my.
7
We're
speeders are eliminated.
so freaking lucky here.
Eliminated anyway because the Pinkies
We're so freaking lucky. That was a terrible run.
Green Ducks, they're still in it. Could they deliver one last medal to those fans who have seen them through thick and thin?
Did the Green Ducks get host cursed this year? I want to say so, but they've done okay.
Half a dozen marbles remain. Oh, and do we have somebody stuck? Primary is stuck, but they are bumped free. Wow. The Pinkies, they get a bump back forward, but will they be able to stay in the elimination race? Yes,
Yeah.
they will. Nice recovery.
Gosh dang it. I don't think we can win. I even if we come in first, I don't know if we can win it because it looks like the Pinkies are probably going to make top 3 as well.
Look at that contact right there. The Green Ducks and the Gliding Glaciers. And the Gliding Glaciers will glide right out of this competition. All right, 5 to go, and down we come. Pinkies are out in the lead. Raspberry Racers, now they pick up some speed and try to get by them. Team Galactic is also fighting up there. They have to finish higher up in this order. Top 2 are well out in front. Is somebody stuck? Pinkies have crossed.
No! No!
They're stuck! Team Galactic.
Oh, God.
They are eliminated, and the Pinkies are Marble League champions.
Oh, my God. No. No.
Fitting. Starry gets stuck while in 5th place, and I can hear the collective groan of the fan base. But it's Pinky power.
If you, like I said, if you had told me the Pinkies would have won, I would have laughed at you.
They will win the Marble League.
Holy shit.
They're gonna need to get going.
I think they're out right here, but
If they do
still.
want to stand on that podium. Look at this finish.
Okay, no, they recovered in the end. God, I don't know what the Pinkies did, but they've just been doing so well this year. I don't, like I know Primary changed coaches, and that blew up in their faces. Or did Primary get rid of Mary? They might have done both. And the Bumblebees merged, and we thought that was going to be a disaster. And no, it actually turned out really well this year. At least up until the end.
You can exhale a little.
God.
What will the color of their medal be?
Now, the bigger question is, do we end with bronze or silver?
Green Ducks are going to have to play catch up.
Because did we get enough points to get on the Gliding Glaciers?
They're neck and neck.
If we had gotten bronze, definitely.
Into the final portion of the Raspberry Racers. They stutter. They hold up for a second. Will they be able to win this round? Yes, they will.
Okay.
The Green Ducks get 2nd place. They are not eliminated. These will claim the bronze. I know our Marble League champions would have loved to come away with a gold in the final event, but instead, they will get a medal and pad their total and be able to stand on the podium one more time. The Green Ducks.
We're doing so well as well. That's the thing. We were doing so... Like, okay, we had some terrible runs, but we were surviving. That's what mattered. We definitely had some terrible runs in this race, but we were surviving.
Down we go. Contact already several times between these two marbles. They're trying to separate each other to go some different pathways, and only now are they able to. The Green Ducks with a lead, but speed coming from the Raspberry Racers.
Yeah, see, I don't know if this Green Ducks is host cursed or not. Winning the final event?
The Green Ducks,
I mean,
they finally get a
I don't know.
medal in the 11th hour. The final event of the Marble League they are hosting. The Ducks
Yeah.
win at the pond.
Because I think they ended up in, like, probably, like, 7th or 6th. If I had to guess where the Green Ducks ended up. God, we got
The
5th.
Raspberry Racers get the silver. Our Marble League champion Pinkies get the bronze. I can feel the stadium absolutely shaking. The quacks are echoing off into the distance. And
Oh
that
my
duck looks
God.
as happy as I have seen it this whole Marble League. Trust me, I can keep an eye on that duck. Awesome job for our
Like, at least when the Raspberry Racers lost last year, they just got their ass handed to them, right? They came in, like, dead last, which ended them up with a silver.
2 golds, 3 silvers, 2 bronze, and 13 points clear of the Shining Swarm. Team Galactic finished clear in 3rd spot.
Team Galactic finished in 3rd.
Absolute milestone for the Pinkies and a good farewell to Pinky Spud, who will be departing as their technical director.
Oh.
Thank you so much for watching the Marble League 2022. With the
Oh my
Pinkies
God.
as your winner, this has been a blast, and I cannot thank you all enough for taking part. Until next time, I'm Greg Woods. So long, everyone.
This was, as a Galactic fan, this was both an amazing Marble League and a stressful one. Because we started off so strong, then we did terribly for a while, and then we started off with 2 golds, did terrible, got another 2 golds, then right before the end, got a silver. So we could have had it. But in the end, I mean, bronze, that's... I took a silver with the Raspberry Racers last year. I'll take a bronze. Mellow Yellow going from champions to 13th. Very on par for them. Because they're either one of the worst or one of the best. Bumblebees ended in 9th. Okay. They did pretty good this year. Or Rangers, Raspberry Racers, okay. Yeah, Green Duck. I would say that's not host cursed. Ending in 5th. Yeah, I think they survived it. There they are. Hashtag reach for the stars. I'm glad, going from not qualifying to getting podium. That's pretty good. I'm glad. God, I love the Marble League so much. And then, yeah, Pinkies. I never thought they would take it. Never in a million years. But there they go. What a great Marble League. I honestly thought this year was pretty great. Again, my team was winning, which helped. But even beyond that, no, this was a pretty great year for the Marble League. Now, do we find out who's hosting next year? I don't honestly know. We might. God, I love the Marble League so much. I know they came across some financial struggles this year. Like, I remember, because you had 2020, which was sponsored by John Oliver. But I know they hit some financial struggles this year. But they still put on a fantastic showing. just an all-around great year. See, this is the closest I ever get to, like, real sports. And this is marbles. But I love it so much. Oh my gosh, we were a point away. It's fine. You know, it's fine. We came in third. The host for the next year is the Bumblebees. Good. You know, good for the Bumblebees. All right. Oh, how do I turn this off? All right. So what were we doing again? Pokemoning, right? Oh my god, the chat's so small. It's like a teeny tiny chat. Okay, there we go. Fix that. Okay. So here we are, back again. Pokemons. So now we're officially in the post game. So my number one goal is to complete the decks. So I think the first place to start would be to go back to Area 0. Now, we have multiple ways to get there, but I wonder, can we climb the academy? No, we can't. Can we climb the outside of the academy? Oh, it just spits us. Okay, let's see where it puts us. Ooh. Can't believe that's how the marble ended. Oh my god. Oh, this is where the Fido thing is, isn't it? Now, if I'm correct, we should just be able to climb up the side of the Great Crater and just jump straight in. Oh my god, there's just a straight up freaking Garchomp right here. It's so weird that Garchomp can fly. Like, I know I'm not the only one who thinks that, but it's just really weird that Garchomp can fly. Like, because it's a land shark, but it can fly for some reason. And I definitely don't entirely get it. That did not do as much as I wanted it to. I love how we're also just here. We need to give something false swipe. We need a good false swipe mod. I wonder... Because we have the move, we just need to teach it to something. I wonder what would be a good false swipe mod. Oh my god. So yeah, we've got a Pokedex to fill out. And we got a lot of things to find, a lot of things to catch. Plus, I need to get stuff to send over to the other game. Now, I'm just going to complete the Pokedex. I don't need a living dex. However, anything we find in here, I am willing to catch. God, look at us sinking like a stone. I really wish flying worked more like it did in, Legends Arceus or in Breath of the Wild. See, I've seen people jump down these craters before and just completely end up, like, literally go from the top to the bottom. Maybe that was something like a custom thing they did, because I know this game has mods. Oh, see, boom, here's a Screamtail. Oh god, that does nothing. It's good to be fighting stuff that can actually take a hit, you know? I feel like so much of this time we're so strong. Let's see how much Earthquake does. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna call... I know what I'm gonna call it. Because I'm still technically... I know we haven't named a Pokemon in forever. Oh, it's a Psychic type. I'm gonna call it Blaze. And yes, that is a reference. And we'll arrange all the Paradox stuff later. Like, I'm not too stressed about getting everything correct. God, Flip Turn actually does decent enough damage. We're honestly just going to catch a bunch of shit in this Great Crater. We'll worry about sorting it all. I do at some point need to sort my boxes, but I can worry. That's a problem for future me. Yeah, honestly, we went into this end area, like, not 10 levels, but, like, almost 8 levels under-leveled. And it still worked out fine. So we're heading down to Station 1. Because there we can heal. And, you know, we might as well catch everything along the way. Or kill everything along the way. I mean, if it happens, it happens. I do at some point want to... Because I'm betting that battle tournament that Geta is talking about is the equivalent... This game's equivalent of, like, the battle tree. Or the battle stadium thing in... Is it just the battle tower in Gen 8? It's got a specific name that I don't remember. But I know in Gen 6 it was the Battle Mansion. In Gen 7 it's the Battle Tree. In Gen 8, I don't remember what it is in Gen 8. It's like a battle tower. It's the battle... Because Leon is no longer champion, takes over the tower. And is like, oh, you're now the battle something or other. That's what I'm guessing the school tournament is. Now, I don't know if we can already see IVs or if we need to go do... Because in the previous game, that's how you saw IVs. Is you did the first 6 missions of the battle tower. And that unlocked the ability to see IVs. So I do wonder if it's something similar here, or... I don't know what we're going to call this thing. Slitherwing. We could call it Batro. I'm fine with that. How is... I know it's not a... I know it's called Batro, but Batro's a moth. It's not actually a bat. Okay, it's 2 T's. Yeah. And it's Batra is basically the evil Mothra. And that's good enough for me. I actually don't mind all of these Paradox Pokemon being called, like, Slitherwing, Screamtail. I don't mind that. The one thing that does suck is that they didn't get unique Pokedex entries. Like, that would have been a cool thing to do. We also do need to catch a second Screamtail, because we got to trade it for something. I don't know. I have my trade list somewheres. And we do have to trade things for certain things. But I don't remember what's for what. See, like, I see that sparkle right next to the door. But when I try to do it, it does nothing. Let's see. Because we have Iron Bundle, and we have the other one. We need to catch... Okay, so Screamtail is for Iron... We need... And we Brute Bonnet. So we need 2 Fluttermanes, 2 Slitherings, 2 Sandy Rocks, and 2 Roaring Moons. Okay. Oh, did I say Great Tusk? I meant to say Great Tusk. So as we're heading deep underground, we'll have to find those. I think Fluttermane is only found at night, which it currently is not. Okay, here's another one of you. Oh, this one has booster energy? Well, let's just kill it instantly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we picked up... I don't know entirely what booster... I don't remember what it does. It's something with that. But we didn't actually use it. Now, since I had a rule going into this game that I wasn't allowed to look up anything, but now that we've beaten the game, I am allowed to look up stuff. Will I actually look up anything? I don't know about that, but I am now allowed to. Not that I haven't, like, not... Like, there are certain bits of information that have made, right, like, certain things that were made available to me. Like how, like, last week after we streamed, I learned how to get the Tauros, the new Tauros. And as far as I know, these past Pokemon cannot be bred. Right? Like, they can't have children. Like, they're not in any age group. As far as I'm aware. Do we have a repeat ball anywheres? Oh, good. I do have some. See, that makes our life easier. Yeah, this area is huge. Oh, that was like a... I was like, that... Something about that looked off. Because it was a Braviary, not a Corvus Knight. Oh, I saw Brute Bonnet. So does this thing just know Sucker Punch? Nope. Oh. Yeah, I still, out of everything to give a Paradox form to, I definitely think Amoonguss is a weird one. Mainly just because of the Pokeball stuff. Like, if it didn't still look like a Pokeball, maybe. But the fact that it still does... It is quadrupedal, though. Like, it has 4 legs now, which I think Amoonguss only has 2 by default. It's got a little tail... So there, and we don't need to catch a second Brute Bonnet because the one we already had, we already have Iron Hands, and that takes care of that. Yeah, I'm looking for a Farigiraf, because just catching will save me time of leveling it up. I know there are some Pokemon that I'm going to have to level up, like Primeape and, getting Bisharp into King's Gambit. Like, there are some Pokemon, right, like, there are some Pokemon that I cannot avoid leveling up. Ah. Oh, hey, look, he floats on the water. Something about that Bisharp looked off, but I couldn't actually... I don't remember which... Shiny Bisharp is blue, isn't it? Palmy... Oh, we're gonna have to go running with Palmy. Holy shit! What? What are the fucking chances of that? What are the fucking chances of that? I said I wanted to find a shiny Pokemon before we beat the game. And, well, technically we've beaten the game. This is still good enough. Holy shit. Oh, that's awesome. I guess I talked shit. So now it has to justify its existence. That's going to be a potential problem. Oh my gosh. As long as it doesn't fucking kill itself. Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness. That confusion would have been a real problem. I don't have a sandwich on. Nothing. That's a full odds shiny. I don't want to catch it in a repeat ball because repeat balls are ugly. I mean, I should catch it in a great ball. That'd be thematic. There we go. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we finally find a and it was one of the again, and I don't think you can Masuda method those. That I'm not gonna nickname it. We'll send it to the oh my god, that is awesome. Let's actually move all this stuff over. I think we've got all of the paradoxes in... I thought we had them in that box. It must be this one. So there's Screamtail. There's Yoon. Oh, I forgot to give Brute Bonnet a name. Whatever. I cannot believe that. That's wild. And then, of course, like, and of course, they go alongside the two other full odds shinies we got. And then we have the two raid ones that I found in raids. I cannot believe that. Oh, wait, I don't want to leave the box at that on 16. I think we were in... We were only in 5? Oh, God, that makes things harder. I can't... That's wild. That's shocking. Okay, good. It's gonna kill us. Oh, wow, it didn't. I'm just gonna catch a Foragoraph to save myself so much time. Admittedly, I have no idea how to level it up, but catching one here has got to be easier. Need to go get some ultra. I've got plenty of like nuggets and whatnot to sell when I run out. Okay, so we need to catch Fluttermane, Sandy Shocks, and Roaring Moon. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get a Koraidon, or a Miraidon. Because I've got Koraidon now, but we need to get a Miraidon somehow. We were right by the base, yeah. I cannot believe we actually find. You know, like I said, I was hoping, and it was that I wanted to find something on stream, like doing it off stream. Yeah, sure, that happened again on complete accident twice. But you know, I wanted at least something on stream. Okay, we don't need to worry about Great Tusk. It's a Knuckle Stack. That's a Scream Tail. Caught a Garchomp before I caught those things. We still have not caught the baby version of this. I tried and failed like a dozen times. Yeah, I still, out of all the Pokemon the Premier uses, I would not have expected... Oh, I was like, when the camera turned around to face us, I saw like a face of something. It was that fucking Gabite. God, Luna's getting her ass kicked down here. Yeah, everything's strong against her. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see the Gibite in the wall. Glamora. I remember when that Pokemon got leaked. Either it or Glimmet. One of them was like one of the first Pokemon leaked for the game. Oh my god, they're all just on top of me. Okay, let's get out of here. Get out of that area anyways. So yeah, we haven't even caught one of those babies yet. There's another great tusk. I know we saw a Dunsparce over here earlier. And I might as well just catch it to save my... Assuming it's still around here. Now, I think Screamtail only spawns at night. Let's see, look at these reflections. So I think we have to wait until night to get Screamtail. Or Fluttermane. So yeah, we saw so many Dunsparces earlier. Now nothing. Yeah, and the other thing we've got to do is we've got to find those swords. I know there's like 2 or 3 that we found that we didn't pick up. I remember where one of them were. I know one is... Oh, wow. The only one I actively remember was if we pull up our map here. Oh, it's somewhere. Was not you. It was like right around here somewhere. So I think it was right here. I saw one. That's the only one I remember for sure being in there. The rest of them we'll have to figure out. I know there was one in the mountains somewhere as we saw. But where in the mountains, I don't remember. Because it was on top of that pillar that we couldn't get to. Oh god, that looked weird. Okay, you're a Dunsparce. There we go. I fucking love stupid-ass Dunsparce, man. It is so stupid. Look at it. It's freaking Dunsparce, but they just gave it another segment. And there's a rare variant of it that has a 3rd segment. Dunsparce. That's so stupid, I kind of love it. I guess it's also got like a move like Horn Drill or something like that. That's really OP. We've only got so many. I'm gonna save those Ultra Balls for something, because we've only got so many left. Was that? Huh, what a weird cry. Yeah, 2-segment form. I know there is a 3-segment form. so small. It's like it's trapped under the crystal. Oh, there's the other Koraidon. Okay, our team is definitely in no position to fight this thing. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. What's up, other Koraidon? Now, as far as I know, this thing is shiny locked. Even though shiny Koraidon actually looks very cool. Like, it's honestly a very cool design. So, if we get 2 of these, can we just trade the second one for a Miraidon? Can we use a repeat ball on it? That might actually work. Is this like when Sun and Moon gave you another Cosmog? That's what this is, isn't it? Makes sense. See, this is what I was worried about, is killing it if I did anymore. A lot easier to fight the second time. Now, does it die right here? That's the question. There's a reason I saved before I jumped down. Yeah. Oh, and the Scarlet Book's no longer on the startup screen because it's now in the past. Wait, did we create a time loop? I know they said the Scarlet Book was written by someone named Heath. Right? But did we create a time loop where like the Scarlet Book was written by AI Sada? I mean, but then how does that explain, in the other version, I'm assuming it's the Violet Book, which was presumably created through, wow, that did a lot. Why did it not use that once last time? the Violet book, which was maybe brought from the future back to the past? God, I was really hoping we were faster. Or at least we would have survived at least a hit. I still have no idea what type Koraidon is. That did not do that much damage. Makes sense, but still. Okay, now I feel a lot better about chucking balls at it. We need more Ultra Balls. Because now it's going to black us out. Yeah, it's going to totally black us out. Yeah, you're going to survive a hit. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Okay, the team's almost entirely dead. It's a fighting dragon. All right. Is it jealous? Because, right, we can use... Yeah. Because now we can... I don't know, put Cyclizard away. And that brings Koraidon into the box. But then if we go 2 boxes, we've also got a second one. Okay. And does that mean we can't trade it either? Whereas this one, I bet we can. I'm just going to put you somewhere in there. Okay, we need to get out of here. Let's go buy some more Ultra Balls. Because we still need to catch 2 things down there. We gotta find that sandy shocks. And we need to find other thing. Salamence. Well, your boxes, you can press them to navigate. Oh, so we can now check IVs. Or maybe we already could. Okay, good. Okay, we don't need that many. Let's grab like 50. Okay. Let's head back down. I mean, it makes sense that the Koraidon you get naturally you can't trade away. Because, you know... Because that was actually a thought I did have. Like, if you trade away your Koraidon, like, can you not ride it anymore? So yeah, the game solution is just to give you a second one. Doesn't actually matter how you get in there. I do wonder if there are any... Because, see, there's, like, that entire side of the area. Like, there's all those towers up there that we haven't even messed with. See, like, that's what I wanted the top, right? That's what I wanted to happen when I jumped down from the top of the mountain. I want, like, a transition like that. That's a cool transition. Okay, so we're looking for whatever the Salamence is and whatever the Magneton is. Another Terra Blast, okay. I think this area is cool. It's nothing like amazing or anything, but I think it's neat. It definitely stands out from the rest of the game. They've got to be in here, right? Okay, well, it is. I was wondering if it was going to let us back in here. Let's save again. I still find it kind of wild that the original Sada died. Like, that was just... Honestly, like, it's very obvious, like, as they're building it up, especially when she starts glitching. But, yeah. Now, is Robot Sada the twist villain? I mean, kind of. Huh. So we can come back here, but there isn't actually anything here. And we're waiting for it to become night for Screamtail. Or Fluttermane. Again, Screamtail makes me think like Miss Dark, because the whole thing about Mischievous is that it's based on the Banshee from Irish folklore. At least somewhat. So I guess Screamtail, right? That's kind of screaming Banshee, right? That's kind of what I expect. But no, that's just not it. See, I see that sparkle, and I'm like, oh, that's a thing. And no, it isn't. I have no idea where this thing is. I fully expect them to be in here somewheres. I don't know why they wouldn't be. Unless we have to go find a second Scarlet book, and then we turn back on the time machine, and that gives us, and that unleashes. Because that was, out of everything we saw get released, those two specifically did not get released. Like when the door first broke open. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Screamtail's all the way up here. That Diglett was moving. Yeah, it's like there's a... Because I don't see... Because I saw the Dunsparce in there. But there's no actual Dunsparce up here. There's another Dunsparce. Huh. So yeah, I know what we're looking for. I just don't... I just cannot find it anywhere in here. Because I think we... Because we definitely came over here. And I just gotta wait for it to become night. I guess let's go head back to the surface. Let's go look for a Tauros. And then I guess we'll go worry about it. And then we'll wait for it to become night. Because, see, they're both here. I just know that it's not until night that that thing shows up. That, Fluttermane doesn't show up until night. So that's what I guess we'll wait for. Oh, we do need to catch another Great Tusk, don't we? For some reason I was like, oh yeah, we don't need to worry about that. No, we do need another one. So the reason why we came to Alfrenada was the sandwich shop. I'm going to see what sandwiches are available. We got learn how to make new sandwiches. And let's see, what do we have here? Psychic. We needed a fire. Catching power. I think so. This has the water and catching power, but I think we needed the fire one. Is there a place where we can see our sandwich recipes? I should look into that. Because that's probably what I'm looking for. Okay, so we're looking for something with encounter power fire. Counter power... So it's pickles? Is it literally just a pickle sandwich? I do wonder if we have anything better than counter... You know, let's just make our pickle sandwich. We screwed that up, didn't we? Because we only did... Because we need to do 3 pickles and we only did 2. See, this is the ugliest animation in the game. Like, my god. Yep, because we only did 2. Oh, no, it still gives it to us. Good. Counter power fire. So now, if we pack up and go... I want to say the Tauroses were found... They were found on the road to Iono's gem. So, if we take that encounter power fire, and we head off into Tauros territory, we have a chance to find one. The type we need. Like, in, like, these stacks of Tauroses. That's how I was told you do it. Luckily, we've got a bunch of area to check. And we need 2. It's just a normal fire raid. A firesome floor. Oops. And then I do have to start getting Pokemon ready for raids. I will figure that out. Alright, I know everyone uses Azumarill. Like, Azumarill is the raid Pokemon. I know it's in this area, but I can't remember if it's in this area specifically, or if it's down the hill across the pond. And it's gonna have, like, a 3... Like, we'll be able to tell it apart by its horns, and it'll have, like, a 3-tail thing. Like, it'll have, like, a twisty tail. Oh, it's a Growlithe. And see, I don't know. I think in fire encounter power 1 is fine. But I don't know. It's a weird, honestly giving Tauros 3 forms. Because it's, again, with the exception of the paradoxes, the ancient forms, Tauros and Wooper are the only 2 new Pokemon to get new forms. We do need one of you. A Charcadet. Yeah, we need a Charcadet for, to get Armarouge, or to get Ceruledge. Okay, I've got 30 minutes on that. See, nothing here. Because they've got like that 3-pronged tail. And no, we need it to like twist. Right, like that one. There's actually 2 of them here. See? So yeah, this is how you find the Fire Tauros. Holy shit, that killed it. And we need to catch 2 of these because we got to trade. Because there's one exclusive to Scarlet and there's one exclusive to Violet. And the fire one's exclusive to Scarlet. I mean, like, I guess it takes advantage of the mechanics, but still, it's weird. Okay, let's go looking around for more. Here we go. There's a reason I moved Armarouge to the front. Oh, wait, we're still using quick balls. Ah, I meant to switch over to repeat. Ah, I spaced out there for a second. Okay, let's get out of here before the Tauruses kill us. Nope, too late. There were like 9 in us. Okay, so now we're going over to the snow area. Because the next thing we need to catch is... It's not called Frigibax. It's called... What is Frigibax? We're looking... There's, I guess, a cave in the snow area that has the Pokemon we're looking for. Now, supposedly, it's rare to find there. It's more common if you use a, Ice Power Sandwich. Right, that will increase my odds. But I'm not worrying about that. There's still, like, so many things we need to capture. Like, we've caught 100 things. And what I'm going to have to end up doing is all of the raid dens. Just go around from raid den to raid den. And just, that'll hopefully pick up a good, like, half of everything. And then it's just either leveling up or catching the rest. We do need to make a stop in here. Not for this. And again, I have no idea what shiny Charcadet looks like. I think we can do... I don't think we're strong enough to do 5-star raids. I think we need a better team for that. But I think we can do 4. We are strong enough to do 4 stars still. Why? I saw Barrascuda and was like, oh, it's a poison. Oh, it's a water type. Okay. That'll work. I completely forgot that it was poison type. I'm stupid. Yeah, we really should have gone. We could have gone in with Armor Rouge. Probably not the best idea. Yeah, we can do 4-star raids, but we can't really do 5. Probably not anyways, and we definitely can't do 6 or 7. I don't know, we do need to do a higher raid at some point to get a Ditto. We need to find a good raid Pokemon to deal with Ditto. And then I know the next big raid is coming on, so we're gonna have to get Zuma Rail. I don't know. There's honestly the game's been out for like a month now, so I know like a lot of people. As long as we don't bring like a dragon type to a fairy raid, we're still more competent than like half the people who play this game. But we still got to do the other half. Like I don't want to just be dead weight. So we're definitely going to have to start breeding some competitive Pokemon. And luckily, I've got a lot of audiobooks to listen to. I've been listening to, Prison of Plastic. And that's been a pretty... Right. And admittedly, I've been playing Splatoon while doing that. But that's like a good... some of our first competitive Pokemon, that'll come out of that. And see, for these, we can just use normal Pokeballs, because who cares? Specifically because, as host, we have an increased odds of catching anything. Yeah, I guess the Dunsparce, I have it. It learns Boom Burst, which is a stab, and then you can also teach it Calm Mind, which I guess racks up to something very powerful. God, what an ugly Pokemon Barraskewda is. I used one. I used one in my playthrough of Shield. I still cannot believe we found a shiny Brewbonnet. You know, for some reason I remember Charcadet being... I remember hearing somewhere that it's very rare. And I know the shiny of you is yellow. Is that just a... Oh, that's just a mushroom. We're looking for, Oranguru. That's the whole reason we're here. We're looking for a Oranguru. We catch one, and then we'll skedaddle. Or we'll skedaddle up the mountain. Oh, you know why I bet we're finding so many freaking Charcadets? Because of our sandwich. I can almost guarantee you that's it. It's because of our sandwich. I was like, I swear I remember these things being rare. What does shiny Charcadet look like? Give me a second. I'm gonna look it up. Because I can do that now. Okay, Scarlet and Violet Dex. I mean, we're not going to find anything. We don't have increased shiny odds, but still. I know Armarouge and Ceruledge don't look any different. I know that one for sure. Like, the only difference is their eye color. Charcadet gets blue eyes. Okay, other than that, it looks exactly the same. Yeah, it gets blue eyes, and that's it. And then I know Ceruledge and Armarouge switch eye color. And other than that, they're exactly the same. See, the problem is if we try to hit this thing, we kill it. Most likely. I mean, I guess we could try Clear Smog, but... You know, looking for this thing's eye color change is like looking for Palafin's eye color change. It's like, that's it. That's the only indicator we have. Let's just try an actual freaking Ultra Ball. Oh, it's... We need to get Cycloser back on our team. I had to catch one of them. Ugly ass bug. That I hear is actual garbage. Like, I guess well, people were originally disappointed with Armarouge. I guess it's actually, like, one of the best grass types in the game, which is very funny when you say it out loud like that. Okay, we can literally just leave this place. There's no reason. Other than looking at all these armorages, there's literally no reason to be here. Or, Charcadets, I mean. And see, we're near where we can buy the armor as well. Okay, we're going up the mountain. So I guess that's what we should do. We should just head up straight up. A 4-star dragon Mimikyu. Sure, I don't think we have a Mimikyu yet. Oh, it's like on the side of its head? Yeah, it's like it doesn't go straight. It's like on the side. That's funny. The Rapid Turtle Disguise. And it can't hurt us because we're Steel type. Yeah, this generation introduced a bunch of great Pokemon, man. And see, I have no idea how long the day-night cycle is in this game. My thought, for some reason I thought, like, I'm so used to Minecraft's, like, 20-minute day-night, right? It's 10 minutes tonight, 10 minutes today. In this game, it's based on, as far as I know, the real-world clock. Yeah, I can already tell you the NPCs are better in this game by the fact that... I know we're only doing 4 stars at the moment, but like the fact that nobody has a Pokemon that just spams, like, follow me is all the proof I need. Because it's shit like that that kills me. And the Sword and Shield raids were just poorly designed. It would be cool if, right, your fellow classmates came to help you out. Like, if we could do one of these random things and Arvin would show up. Because that was something that they should have done in Sword and Shield. Is specifically with the Isle of Armor. Because you can find other trainers in the Isle of Armor. And it would have been cool if been like, hey, yeah, you found me. Now I'll help you out in Gigantamax raids if you do it single player. Or like, the one girl in, is her name? It's not Penny. But she'll help you out in the Gigantamax adventures. Not Penny. It's not Penumbra either. It's, the daughter. I don't remember her name. God. But yeah, she helps you out. And you can occasionally find her in the Gigantamax adventures. So I think we do have to do 5-star raids to get Herb Mysticas. Which, if you have any bet at shiny hunting, you are going to need that for the Herb Mysticas. Okay, so the sun is setting. That's a good thing. But we'll wait until it's officially night. So all I know is I'm looking for a cave somewheres in these mountains. What is the cave called? Am I just cursed to find more firefighting types? Because, yeah, would it be nice to eat an ice type sandwich? Probably. Oh. But it'll be night here in a minute, so... I just know we're looking for a cave. Oh, there's like a whole bridge up here. There's so much of this game that, like, for everything we saw, there's so much we did not see. And we still have all the Gimme Ghoul coins and everything. Yeah, God, there's so much we didn't do. Or there's, like, so many areas to still visit. It is a decently sized open world with lots to do. Do I kind of wish the game looked better? Are there some areas that I wish had more stuff in them? Yes to both those questions. But even still. Okay, there's graveyard. I don't remember if we ever caught a baby graveyard. I know we caught baby Satodler. I don't think we ever caught its evolution, though. Having all those EXP candies are going to help a lot. I know when completing the decks in some of the previous games, having EXP candies saved so much time in Sword and Shield and in Legends Arceus. Doesn't solve all of your problems, but it'll solve a bunch. Okay, let's head back down into the Great Crater. I guess let's just fly to Zero Gate. And there's 3 things we're looking for. That, again, should be down here somewheres. You know, the one thing... Okay, so with Sada, with Sada being an AI, it would make more sense if, like, I'm sure for Turo. I know it's Turo, right? Sada is past, Futuro's future. It makes more sense for him to be a robot because, you know, he's from the future. But, like, having it from the past, it just complicates... Like, it's not, like, bad or anything. It just complicates things. Does that make sense? Like, her, right? Like, if it was the future guy, I'd get that. But I feel like there's no, like, easy way to have, right, the past professor also be a robot. Without just being like, yep, this is the thing. This is very... This is a very nice area with nothing in it. This would be the perfect place to hide something. Nothing. Actually, you know, to put something in back in that corner. Oh, really? And see, I know it looks day right now, but we know on the outside it's night, and that's what matters. So yeah, out of, like, if there had been Floorgeist here, that would make sense. Floorgeist is the third form. But to have the second form here in the area, with the initials AZ, it's just kind of suspicious. So I totally get why people are coming to the conclusion that, like, this is where AZ happened and all that. Right? Like, I get the connection. Okay, whatever. I was just gonna try to catch. We might as well quick ball it. Anything that we don't have. We do have a Swablu and an Altaria. I know for a fact we have both of them. There's a normal Volcarona that I actually don't think we have. We have Larvestar that I was using to breed Sprigatititos. I like Volcarona. It's one of the rarer encounters in Gen 5. There's only one, I think. I think Lavatar's a little bit more common, but I want to say Volcarona, there's only a single one. I don't know. Honestly, they might both be equally rare. It's been a long time. I kind of don't remember all the details. Somewhere's in here. Oh, you're a Dunsparce. I was like, what are you? There's a great tusk. We'll see if we can find one not glitched into the rocks. No, that's not it. Hey, Great Tusk, what's up, Buttercup? Oh, that's gonna do it long. Not as much as I was expecting. And it was invisible there for a second. Is everything? There's a Dunsparce. I honestly would have expected to have seen it by now. There it is. Hello, Fluttermane. It really does sound like a Pokemon name. In the Pokemon, I mean, Fluttershy is... I said My Little Pony, right? I've been saying My Little Pony, right? I know Fluttershy is a Pokemon. So maybe that's what it's reminding me? That's definitely what it is. I just know these things are OP. Whatever they are, I have heard, like, it was immediate. it was banned, Palafin was banned, and one other thing I'm forgetting was banned. Yeah. And we need to catch a second one. Which I just saw a second one. Here's another great task. God, that does nothing. Oh, Graveyard. Graveyard was the other Pokemon. That was immediately banned. That was it. I knew I'd think about it eventually. Yeah. Because, yeah, Fluttermane and Graveyard were immediately banned. Then a few days later, Palafin. And I want to say the new Primeape, Annihilate, was banned as well. That sounds right. I could totally be wrong about that one, but that sounds right in my head. God, Giga Impact does a lot of damage. Which wouldn't be that big of a problem if we could actually catch everything we're trying to catch. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, we really should go rest up. Might as well since we're right here. So another thing I have to think about is, has my top 10 Pokemon changed any? And, like, my inherent answer should be yes. But see, the problem is I don't have, like, a definitive top 10 Pokemon list. Like, I'm currently in the middle of writing my top 10 games of the year list with the hopes of, you know, having it done by next week, because we'll be doing it next week. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm writing my top 10, and then, like, do I have... Because, like, I definitely have Pokemon that would make my top 10. Like, I definitely have some ideas. But have anything from these new games actually made it in. And I don't know. What does this say? Some sort of plaque that is inscribed with a mysterious symbol. Huh. Curiouser and curiouser. Now, these are just the... Now, we can only find the Scarlet Pokemon. But I know there are Pokemon exclusive to Violet. Including... They added... So we have that new Pokemon... Frigibax, is it called? I think it's called Frigibax. Right? Which is very clearly based on Godzilla. I mean, there's Tyranitar who's, you know, takes influence from Godzilla. But this thing, kind of like how Palafin is based on Superman, this thing is clearly like, oh yeah, it's trying to be Godzilla. And same thing with, like, you know how, like, Palafin evolves at 38, because 38 is the year the first Godzilla, or the first Superman comic was published. Frigibax works the same way. It evolves at 50, I want to say either 54 or 58, the same year as the first Godzilla movie came out. But I still consider Tyranitar a Godzilla Pokemon. That has not changed. And with that, they added a new, kind of like how Salamence has its new form in this game. They gave Tyranitar a new form that is metal, right? It's basically, they made another Mecha Tyranitar on top of Duraldon. And this new metal Tyranitar, its shiny form is silver. I actually really want one. If I could get any shiny Pokemon, it would probably be that one. Because I think that one's pretty cool. Right, because you know me and my love for Mechagodzilla. I love myself Duraldon. I love Duraldon. So... yeah, having a Mechagodzilla, another Mechagodzilla with this new... I want to say it's called Iron Spikes, which... not the best name, and I hear it's got a horrible typing. It's typing as, like, Steel Electric, which is pretty bad. But I still want one. I want a shiny. So that's going to be something we have to, you know, keep our eye out for. I guess they also added Mecha Hydreigon as well, which, that one's a little weird in my opinion. Mecha Hydreigon. I mean, I know there is Mecha Ghidorah. That's like a thing, where the middle head is metal. But, still. I definitely feel like I'm expecting all these Paradox Pokemon to be down here at the bottom of this cave. And so far, this place is just filled with crystals. These Pokemon, not what I'm actually looking for. So we may just straight up be in the wrong place. We got 2 Fluttermanes, though. See, for some reason I expect with, like, how big this thing is, for some reason I expect something to be up here at the top. But there just isn't. It's just more Gibbles. Which, I mean, you know, if nothing spawned, I wouldn't have been surprised either. But the fact that just some things spawn is, I think, weirder. I wonder if Shiny Fluttermane is also green. Because isn't Shiny Mischievous green? It's like a really, like... It's not like... It's like a puke green. Not honestly one of the worst... Like, there are some bad green shinies out there. Yeah, Mischievous, I could easily see it counted among them. I honestly don't think it's the worst green shiny. But I know it is green. And the fact that Amoonga stayed blue in its shiny form. Right? It gives me that suspicion. There's even this entire area over here. Nothing. Oh, outrage. Yeah, God, I just don't find anything in here. I do not remember what Jigglypuff shiny looks like. Honestly, I have no recollection whatsoever. It doesn't even show me on the map. Now, I know Gibbles has like a yellow mouth or something. Like, that's the difference. The second form of Hydreigon is green. Trust me, I've been looking out for all of these other guys. Because we have come across a lot of Gibbles. Don't know about that new crystal flower. I'd have no idea. I still, out of everything we could have found, an Amoongus. An Amoongus. Okay, where else could they be? See, the problem is there's no, like... It was called, like, Sand Shock or something like that. But there's no sand down here in the Great Crater. That's the other thing. At least none that I've seen. Because we have this waterfall. But there's nothing actually there. I keep seeing those little sparkles, and it keeps... There's nothing hidden in the Great Crater, other than, like, Pokeballs. But I keep seeing those sparkles, and I keep expecting something. See, I find you as well up here. So that makes me think there's something else up here. But so far, we haven't seen anything. was trying to avoid getting in contact with those jump bluffs. Oops. Are we on a ledge? Is that... I wonder how high we can get up in this great crater. Oh, so we can go up here. Okay. Yeah, I know, it keeps going. Okay, we're not... I thought we were higher up than we actually were. Because I wonder if maybe the problem is we keep going down. And we should be going up. Scream. And see, I see these. And are these part of, like, the barrier? Is the Area Zero itself what contains the Paradox Pokemon? Is it both? It could be both. I definitely have my suspicions. I do want to climb out, though, and see what happens. But, well, let's make a circuit around. Because, yeah, it's interesting that these satellites are here, but they'd never actually come into effect. You know? Oh, fly. Like, do they make the dome that surrounds the Great Crater? Is this like, I don't know, I just played Stray, and at the end of that game you open up the dome. See, we've got all these, like, lake-style areas, but there's nothing actually here. Okay, I think there's only one more we haven't visited, and it's this one up here. Because I think that's the one where we started at. No, maybe we started at the other one. Maybe we got two. This one. So I think there's 6 total, and yeah, I don't think we've been to that one either. I still think it's a neat looking area. And I think I like the verticality of it. Crystal tree, another lake. Just some gold ducks and some floaters in it. Huh. Vaporeon. I think we actually have Vaporeon already. Alright. So I cannot find what I'm looking for in down here. We're still missing 2 paradoxes. And I cannot find them. We're missing whatever the Salamence like is. And we're missing the final one. So I think this is where you enter. So... yeah. Can we just climb out? Yeah, sure enough. I don't know if we can do that at every place, but we can do it here. It drops us off right here. And we're back with Larry! Lair Bear! We're not going to fight Larry again. That'd be a foolish mistake. Ooh, rare candy. Okay, so we gotta go back up into the mountains. And we're looking for... how healed is the team? Okay, we can heal. And we're looking for a cave. I don't know if our sandwich has worn off. It might have. Oh no. Oh, cool. Okay, it has. Is there a sandwich shop here in town? You're an eatery. Raid power. And that's a fairy. Oops. We got a few places we can check on this street. Okay, I gotta... I know we could just make a sandwich, but I really don't want to. Counter power ice. There we go. Okay, now we can take our increased encounter power, and we can head up to the mountains. Okay, let's head back up to the mountains. Let's head back to the very top. Oh, you can get Ditto around here? Cool. Let's just head to the top of the mountain. And we'll work our way down, and we're looking for a little ugly baby thing. I still cannot believe that one time we found a 50 Gimme Ghoul. That's wild. I don't know how many Gimme Ghoul coins we have. Oh, you're the second evolution. Arctibax. Let's try not to kill you. See, doesn't that look like a Godzilla 2000? Was that actually... What was the Matthew the Matthew Broderick Godzilla 2000? Or did it come out in 98? God, I don't remember. I know there was a Godzilla 2000, but I think it's completely unrelated. Yeah, sure. What do I call you even? Arctibax? Do I just name it Excalibur? We'll throw you in the box. Yep. Oh, it's called... Was I calling it... I was calling it Frigibax, right? It's called Baxcalibur? Or whatever the fuck it was called. I don't know what Frigibax is. That's definitely like a Pokemon or something. But also not what I thought it was. Oh my gosh, look at them. Okay, you're a normal raid den. I know there's a Delibird event coming up. I think it starts tomorrow. Do we have Meryl? I don't remember. I seriously do not remember if we have Meryl or not. Okay, I'll worry about that later. I legitimately cannot remember if we have one of these. did we already have Meryl? Because, see, that's kind of what I just... Like, I think that's the best way to go about finishing the decks. At least for the moment, is to just do all the raid dens. Okay, so we already did. The problem is, what do we have versus what have we not seen yet? So I guess there's a conversation with Penny in this game where she talks about the different evolutions, and I guess the official name for the evolutions are VVs. Right, the evolutions are... This is a fairy type, so I think we're actually fine. Here we go. Yeah, they're officially called like, as a group, they are called not evolutions, but VVs. You know, we should just give Meowstic this way. I mean, it's got Slam, which I so rarely use. Because I know I said something about it. At least I think I did. Is that a spirit tomb? It's been a while since we've saved as well. Wow, a spirit tomb. And I don't even have to do any bullshit to get it. That's actually very convenient. Shit. It'll be back, I'm sure. There's no way that's the only one. Yeah, I'm so used to having to do stupid shit. I didn't even know Spirit Tomb was in this game. And two, I'm so used to having to do stupid shit to get it. Collect 150 spirits. Talk to 36 random NPCs. Talk to 36 random NPCs. I think it's 12 in one of the other games. There are some games where it's worse than others. Still got my ice sandwich. Yep, still got 20 minutes on it. Or my ice ratatouille. Because, well, I know it's found, like, in a cave somewhere. I guess in the wild, it's like a 1% chance of spawning. Which, if you get ice power, ice encounter, it, like, greatly increases it. Not that we really need it, I just, you know, I might as well. Since we're already out looking for it. Grimer. Oh, it's a monk. It looked more Grimer than it did monk. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get some Herb Mysticas. Because I do want to start getting those, I do want to start shiny hunting with sandwiches. Oh, play rough is disabled. God, that doesn't do much. This thing is all freaking wrong. Yeah, I would expect Skitter Smack to do more. Still disabled. Yeah, Skitter Smack does nothing to this thing. Holy shit. We're doing nothing. Honestly, we might be in trouble here. But I think this re-enables our full rock. Yeah, there we go. See, that's the kind of damage I want to do. Definitely running out of time, but it should be fine. God damn it, it got disabled again. Okay, let's just hit it as hard as we can. Still doesn't do that. We're gonna run out of time. Because Play Rough keeps getting disabled, and that's our best move to take on this thing. Okay, if it breaks... Like, the shield should break right here, but it's not going to. Yeah, see, the shield is still in effect. And we're almost out of time. There we go. We might just barely make it. No shit. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. We're out of time. That's our first raid we've ever lost. And that was our best Pokemon to do that with. Like, my god. Like, yeah, that's still our best Pokemon to do this with. Because it's got both bug and, fairy type moves. Okay, let's try doing this the opposite way. Okay, so it's disabled Skitter Smack, but now we're free to use Play Rough all we want. Shield here. Really? I'm surprised it didn't. Oh my god, it healed itself up? Really? God, it still does nothing. Holy shit, that's a problem. This muck's defenses. You know, I was thinking, I saw, so there was a list that was going around of like, you know, Scarlet and Violet introduced a bunch of unused Pokemon types. For the first time ever in Pokemon. Like, Dragon Ice. I don't think Dragon Ice has existed before. I think Aurora, whatever, is ground ice. But right, Dragon Ice, Fire, Poison Normal, Fire Grass, bunch of other shit I'm forgetting about. Right, so it's introduced all these new types, but I guess the one of the few that it didn't was it didn't introduce Poison Ice. So it was like, what would be a poison ice type? And my first thought was a Pokemon like Grimer or Muk, like maybe like Sandygast, but it's made out of like that gray brown snow that like you scrape off of like cars. You know the type I'm talking about. That would make perfect sense for like a poison ice type. And I could even see them making it like, oh, this is a convergent form of, right, like muck or sandy gas, and it's poison, and it's poison ice. That's totally something I can see being a thing. Because I actually like, I think Alolan Muck and Grimer aren't that bad Pokemon. I actually kind of like them. Right? I've never used one, but yeah, I don't, especially like over the original Muck. I don't know, there's something about like giving it like teeth that I think makes it kind of interesting. The color palette. It's not a bad Pokemon. I mean, right, the only problem I have with people with Muck and Grimer is people who like Muck or Grimer, or think Muck and Grimer are fine, but hate Trubbish and Garbodor. No, if you're fine with one but not the other, then you're the problem. Okay, we've got 10 minutes left in our sandwich power. Still have no idea. I mean, I know what it looks like. I just know we haven't seen it yet. So tiny. Delibird again. Okay, so we're back here at the Ghost Gym. Let's head through town and out the other side. Another Vaporeon. Delibird. Some Snovers. It really is how close these final two towns are together. Like, I actually do think it's kind of surprising just how close they are. I'm trying to stick to the path to see if we'll find anything. Snom. That's another Snom. Oh, those are just bushes. I was like, is that a graveyard? Okay, I'm not finding anything like this. blinding light. Sup. Oh, there's a bulk up TM. Cool. Oh, that's a star. I was like, what is that down? It looks like solar panels. Because, yeah, it's a starfall base. Oh, here's another spirit tomb. God, so you know, that tells me a lot of people died on these mountains. Really? Bud? Come on. I think those do you think the Drowsy was the one killing all those people? Makes sense in a twisted sort of way. I've been also trying to keep an eye out for like a sword piece while we were on the mountain. So far, I have found nothing. That's probably something I'm just gonna pull up a list for. Again, now that I can do that, because finding all of them is gonna be a nightmare. I don't know, I have to assume, like, there are so many places we went to, but there are also so many we didn't, I can't remember if we even found one when we went over to the lake. Like, I have to assume we did, but I have literally zero recollection of actually finding one. And see, there's all these waterfalls in the mountains, but none of them actually lead towards a cave. At least we found the middle form, you know? Oh, you, God. I don't want to deal with you. Shit. Looks like we're dealing with you. You, oh, just a normal type. Okay, whatever. Oh, that is something I would love to try. I guess there's a thing in this game where if you do the Let's Go feature, which honestly I kind of completely forgot about for a while, because we haven't used it in so long, and you Let's Go a Magikarp to go up the mountain in the game, to go up like a mountain, or to go up a waterfall. If you then climb up with Koraidon to the top of the waterfall and look back, you'll find out that the Magikarp has evolved. Like, it'll be a Gyarados at the top. Which I think is very cool. Again, I've never actually done it, but I know it's a thing. A steel spline. Oops, I did not mean to hit challenge alone. Shit. I meant to change, whatever. So it looks like we're not finding it anywheres. Whatever the little thing is called. Because I don't think we have anything strong against this. Yeah, no, we are in... Oh my god, what's even the point? I mean, we could probably run. Yeah, there's no point in trying. So we're going to go on for just a little bit longer. We're going to end off doing some trading. You know, trade away some of those Pokemon we caught. Again, I'm going to slowly be working on the complete decks. So, yeah. I still am surprised Armarouge never got his signature move. It might have learned it and we just didn't teach it to it. That's the most likely outcome. No, it doesn't learn it until 62. And we're 61. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, it's got a signature move, Armor Cannon. But, yeah, it doesn't learn it until the next level. Holy shit. It does a lot of damage, but it lowers defense and special defense, so... Oh my god, that map is huge. Oh, I wonder, does this... Oh, sure enough. Maybe? Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, there's just a map on Cerebi that tells me everything I need to know about where to find which Pokemon. That's nice and convenient. And it seems like they're all divided into like 4 sections. God, yeah, I mean, to be fair, I was only half paying attention because I was looking up something. Still, we got our ass kicked here. And we're out. Nope, we're all out of power. It's got to be somewheres. Ooh. It's got to be somewheres on this side of the on the other side of the mountain, because I cannot. Where we were looking, I was finding nothing. I'm like, I look up and I just see nothing up there. Gardevoir. That's another cool one of the you know, there's been a lot of debate on which paradoxes are better. Scarlets or Violets. And honestly, I think I like Violets more. Like, version exclusive wise... Okay, we don't need that one. Version exclusive wise, there really isn't that much of a difference between Scarlet. Like, of the new Pokemon, the only real ones are the Tauroses and Ceruledge and Armarouge. Other than that, there's really not that much difference. Penchron. Ugh. Hate Penchron. Yeah, all the different Pokemon come in the post-game with the pair. I say post-game. Technically, it's not. Technically, the post-game is all this, like, credit stuff. Oh, is that it? Is that our cave? Maybe. Probably not. Nope, it's just a hole. It's a hole with Focus Blast in it. Sun's setting again. Found a lot of Vaporeons. Is that it down there? We can go check. I also see this clip geometry up here. That is actually a cave. At least of some sort. I think this is the cave I was looking for. Right now, it's just got a, Cubchoo in it. But I guess on rare occasions, it can have Ugly Baby. So it's, okay, so it literally looked across the entire mountain range. And it was in one of the last places I checked. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so we saw a cave over here. Oh, this just cuts through. Into the back over here. I love how the game just has this little autumn area just to get us the autumn sawbuck. That's it. That's the only reason this autumn style area exists, is to get us that Pokemon. Oh, hey, look, here it is. Would you look at that? It's ugly little shit. It is dragon type, so yeah. All that searching, and we finally found one in a Terra raid. God, it's so fucking ugly. Like, at least it's, like, it's supposed to be ugly. Because it's based on... Oh, is this Frigibax? Huh, so I was mixed... So I was calling the final evolution by the first stage. Okay. This thing, it's based on Baby Godzilla. From, like, Godzilla, like, Son of Godzilla. One of those early movies. And he's got a specific... God, what is Baby Godzilla called? He's got a specific name. It's not Gojira. It's... But it's based on that. It's based on the rubber costume that just looked so fucking ugly and nothing like Godzilla. That's why this thing, it's like intentionally supposed to be ugly. I still though, when it comes to Godzilla Pokemon, I will probably always prefer Tyranitar over Mumsy here. Is it called What's Mimsy? 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 It's not Mimsy, but it's something like that. Yeah, Frigibax. Ugly as fucking sin. Honestly, for the new dragon type, I honestly probably like the little sushi more. Which I hear is just like so strong. Not broken, but like if you, because the sushi and the catfish work together. And it basically, you can basically double the catfish's stats by having it eat the sushi, but it then turns double battles into 2-on-1. And that sounds interesting to me. Yeah, so far we haven't really dealt with any of that. I really don't want to deal with the Sharpedos of this game are just as bad as or honestly, they honestly feel kind of worse than Sharpedo in the Isle of Armor. I don't know, I just find them more annoying. I wonder what the shiny sushi looks like. Oh, see, there's the catfish. But I hear that it's actually, like, pretty strong. Because, yeah, whatever its stats... Because, you know, there's a lot of Pokemon this generation that are like, oh, this is a really strong Pokemon. but that power comes at a cost, right? And like Pokemon like this have always existed. Regigigas, really strong Pokemon, slow start. Slacking, really strong Pokemon, Truant. Right? So shit like this is not new in these games at all. But I guess, even with, like, those, like... And they've got a specific... I remember someone giving them a specific name. Like, hey, this is what they're called. For, right, where like, it's a powerful Pokemon, but the power comes at a great cost. Because you've got Palafin. Palafin technically falls into that category of a powerful Pokemon, but you've got to switch it out before you can use that power. But switching it out is such a minor thing that, unlike Regigigas or Slacking, that are very strong, but just that Truant and that Prankster are just so fucking hard to work around that, like, nobody would ever use them. Right? Unlike those two, Zero to Hero is actually very easy to work around. Same thing with the Catfish and the Sushi. Right? Yeah, sure, you gotta sacrifice one of them, kind of. But it's so easy to work around that it kind of doesn't matter. Of course, Palafin's not that strong in double battles, and Sushi and other guy are not that strong in single battles. But that's a fine trade-off, honestly. And I don't think Sushi has been banned. Sushi, another thing. I could totally be wrong about that, but I'm assuming they haven't. And again, it only gets banned on shit like Smogon, which... I've talked about my own problems with Smogon in the past. I'm not gonna go over it again. Okay. So let's do some trading, shall we? Okay. Let's... boxes... Okay, we've got you. I think these are all the guys I gotta move over to the other box. We can organize them over there. Okay, so you're over here. As are you. You get over here. You can go up there. Whereas you three I need to trade. I still cannot believe it. So, okay, so it does show us, so we can now hit plus one more time. And it shows us EVs. So, right, this thing has attack and speed EVs. It's got boosted attack. Don't know if we can check... It doesn't show EVs yet. Yeah, see, I don't know what this thing's EVs are. And there might be a way. Because I swear normally when you just hit judge, it would show them. I don't know, I can look into it. I just still cannot. Full odds, man. Okay, so we gotta trade these three things for their counterparts. Because you're a counterpart to you. And you're a counterpart to you. Yeah, because, yeah, this trades for this, and this trades for that. Okay, let me see what I got here. So we'll start off with Great Tusk. Oh, 3, 7, 6. with 0382. And the numbers are based off their Pokedex number. That's where the numbers come from. See, and I don't think, like, this Tank Tread Donphan, not a terrible idea. It's just the face. The face is so forkin' ugly. Okay. Now the next trade is for let's see, we've got Screamtail, we've got Iron Bundle, we've got Iron Hands, Fluttermane. Oh. 379 386. Oops, actually that's wrong. It's 85. Yep. Yeah, see, look, that's... Giving Hydreigon a Paradox form is just weird. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the Paradox forms are weird. Like, if you had asked me to make past and future Pokemon, I probably would not have picked a single one of these. Like, even Tyranitar, a Pokemon I really like, I probably wouldn't have picked. Because, because we have Duraludon, who is literally also the Mecha Godzilla Pokemon, and they literally say that in the Pokedex entries. So we just need to find Sandy Shocks and Roaring Moon, which I have had no luck finding. And there is one for Koraidon and Miraidon, but I would rather. What I want to do is I want to give Koraidon to someone and then get it back. I don't want to, like, I just want it to complete the Pokedex. I don't actually want it. $0,380 for... Okay, $0,380 for 0,386. Yeah, that is correct. And these codes tend to be pretty active, in my experience. See, and I don't... This other, Iron Moth, I don't think looks that bad. Honestly, like... And I get, like, having... Right, like, there being 2 Dawn fans, totally understand that. There being 2 Volcaronas, I also actually do completely get that. But... And I do... some variations in order. And right, having two of the biggest, right, Tyranitar's a huge pseudo-legendary. Salamence is a huge pseudo-legendary. They both got mega forms. I guess I just find it weird that Hydreigon didn't. But then they did, like, they should have given one to, like, Haxorus. Right? That would have made sense, giving one to Haxorus or to Garchomp. I honestly would have liked Haxorus, probably. That could have been pretty cool. Okay, now the last Pokémon in the decks we need. I mean, again, we still have to find Sandy Shocks. But the last one we've got today is the Tauroses. And then, yeah, other than those two that I cannot find, we've got all the version exclusives. Yep. Yeah, other than the two we cannot find, which I have no idea why we can't find them. I have no idea what I'm missing to find these last two. Do I have to do all the gyms again, and then do they just appear? That makes sense. I don't love it, but I'd get it. Alright. So yeah, that's everything. I mean, there are a few things to sort out, you know. I gotta put... Where's the Salamence? At some point, I gotta organize all of the new Pokemon into specific boxes. Right, like, every new Pokemon goes in, right, in, like, well, I don't do a living dex. I at least want to have all the new Pokemon, the new evolutions, the Paradox forms, stuff like that. We also got you two, which I should really put somewhere else. I guess I'll keep you in here for now. And then I'll put the legendaries right there, the new ones, and we just gotta get them all right on. So, in the actual dex order, it's Great Tusk, Screamtail. Then it's Brute Bonnet. Then Fluttermane. Then Slitherwing. Sandy Shocks, and then the last one. They're all... The one thing that I do like about the future forms is the cohesion of design, right? Like, this thing has the orange with the white speckles in it. This one has both blue and purple with white speckles. This has the yellow with the white speckles in it. And then Iron Bundle here has blue with the white speckles. This one is red with the white speckles. I like that cohesion of design that all the future Pokemon have. And I know I'm like 99% sure Miraidon has it as well. Yeah, at some point I'm going to organize these boxes. At some point I will evolve these Fuecocos and these Quaxleys. Yeah. I'll do that at some point. But this is where we're going to end off today. We've been going for, what, 5 hours? Oh, it's raining. Do you think it's raining down in the Great Crater? Do you think that's what I've been missing this whole time? Probably not. I mean, it's possible, but I forkin' doubt it. We're right here. We can go check. So yeah, we spent basically 2 hours finishing off the Great Crater stuff. And then we spent the next 3 hours just wandering around doing deck stuff. Trying to find the Pokemon we're missing. I doubt the rain affects anything. Yeah, see, the fact that it's not raining. I mean, well, okay, it is, but... Oh, you can actually do that. Yeah, I doubt this rain affects anything. Be neat if it did. I mean, there's literally no reason it shouldn't be raining in the Great Crater. But the fact that it wasn't night either. Really makes me doubtful. So as we're jumping back down to the bottom here. Oh, I thought that was a carbink for a second there. This is the end of the playthrough of Sword and Shield. Or of Scarlet and Violet, I mean. We've beat Scarlet and Violet. We've done everything more or less. We've done everything in the main campaign. I know there's a few gyms. Again, I'm sure there's the battle school stuff. That's a thing to do. But when it actually comes to the storyline, this is what I wanted to do, right? We've done the main story stuff. From here, like, I'm now at the point where, right, I can use... Oh, do I want to look up something at Cerebi? Before, I wouldn't have done that. Now I can. Do I want to look up something online? Right, do I want to look up something online? Do I want to, right, watch, like, tutorials? Do I want to start playing? Like, I know we did that little playing off camera, and to be fair, most of that was to, you know, get other Pokemon for people, which I did trade away a fair few. But yeah, from here on out, it's just fair game. As I go to complete the decks, we're not going to be completing the full decks on stream. I'll do a lot of... Again, I've got my audiobooks to listen to. We'll do a fair bit of that off stream. This is not the last time I stream Scarlet and Violet, though. I should say that. That's an important detail. I do still plan on coming back to this game. Right, whether it be for more shiny hunting, whether it be for competitive breeding, stuff, honestly, anything could bring me back. But this is like the end, like when this goes up on YouTube in like tomorrow, this is going to be labeled as Part 8 Finale, because this is the end. And then, you know, anything I play outside of that is just, you know, for fun. I'm just, you know, like, I honestly did not expect these last two to be so hard to find. Maybe we need to increase our encounter power. Honestly, that might be a solution that I'm just thinking of right now. That if we make a sandwich that increases ground or dragon encounters, or... I'm assuming Sandy Shocks is an electric type. That might increase our odds. I don't know, does the dex tell us? Huh, interesting. It's got Miraidon here. Wow. Huh, I wonder what that one little spot there is. That's interesting. Okay, we're going to the end. Do I not? Okay, I know it's a dragon dart. See, I actually think that's not bad. Honestly, it's kind of like what I pictured Mega Salamence to be more. Because it's got a very similar-ish design. It uses a lot of the same aspects. And you are ground electric. Oh, it's got like a weird tail thing. God, Sandy Shocks is weird. Did we didn't have a habitat, did we? Actually, I don't think we did. I mean, I can... Just says habitat unknown. What does it say for, like, our brute bonnet here? Huh, it just says habitat unknown. How interesting. How very interesting. Okay. But it's gotta be somewheres here in this great crater. I just don't know. Oh, is it night out? Oh, I guess it is. I just don't know where. I mean, Koraidon was freaking right up here. I don't know. It would make sense for them both to be down here. But so far, I've seen nothing. It's a real shame. I'm sure it's a sandwich or two. I bet, yeah, it's like probably like a 1% encounter rate. And I bet a sandwich or two can fix that. Ah, we can't host a picnic here. I was like, oh yeah, let's host a picnic right down in the bottom of Area 0. Okay, if this is the end, let's head to the bottom part. Actually, where's a good flat area? I know Zapico is pretty close to a flat area. Yeah, let's see the team one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into these Sandy Shocks and Roaring Moons. Yeah, see, I knew it was a Pico. Really? Are we still in town? Okay, I guess let's go to the bottom of a pit. Okay. I was expecting us to have to go deeper. So yeah, this is the team we ended off with. Honestly, not a bad team. There were definitely some who rose above the rest. You, and you. You did okay. And honestly, Knuckle Snack was really strong at the beginning. And then later on in the game, just kind of didn't do as good. You did terribly, except for that one time you did really good. Right, he got his app. Akira was probably our weakest team member. But then there was that one moment where he just absolutely swept the Dragon Elite Four. But yeah, I think Luna was consistent, Harley was consistent, and Palafin is probably the strongest person on this team. Probably. Yeah, Ceruledge did okay. You know, he did fine. Honestly, yeah. And you did okay. You definitely had your moments. That fucking Salt Cure is so powerful. And I'm putting, like, saying, like, oh, Akira was our worst member. Not nearly as, I've had a fucking, he never got as bad as, my fucking, Lycanroc. Right? At least Akira did damage. And at least Akira survived a hit or two once in a while. Unlike Lycanroc, who always immediately died first, was slower than everything, couldn't do shit worth damage. Right? At least Akira had his moments. Lycanroc, fucking garbage from beginning to end. Fucking Appleton, garbage from beginning to end. No, Akira actually did shit. It was honestly I mean, yes, we had some OP stuff in here. But they're overall a pretty solid team. I'm really happy with them. Koraidon, you know, I like Koraidon. I really do. I know some people really don't like him. Violet, clearly, the fact that I did not have a single problem finding any of the Violet Pokemon proves that Violet sold better than Scarlet. But I like Koraidon. I think Koraidon's pretty neat. But there's about a dozen or so Pokemon we're missing. There's still things we gotta do. But as an end to the main series goes, you know, this is a pretty decent end. Having done everything, rolled credits, I'm pretty happy where we ended off. We have a little less than 250 Pokemon to complete the dex. We've got 4 legendaries out there. We've got some competitive Pokemon to start breeding. It's a lot to do, but I'm pretty sure I can do it all. How long is that going to take? Who fucking knows? I'm definitely not going to, like, it's not going to be like, oh, hey guys, guess, it's not like on Friday. I'm going to come on and be like, hey guys, guess what? I've caught all the Pokemon, right? I completed the Pokedex. We're shiny hunting. No, on Friday we're playing Splatoon. Which, that's the next stream, by the way. We'll be back on Friday. Splatoon, I almost said 4. Splatoon 3. I don't know what we're doing in Splatoon 3, but that'll be in chat. That's the pre-Christmas one. Week after that is Game of the Year. And yeah, and then we're in 2023. So, until then, I hope you all enjoyed. Stay tuned for more. Until next time. Peace.